Hi, and welcome to the night stream. Just gonna make sure we've got the thing set up right here. Good. I'm back at it again. We're in the middle of a busy schedule, but it's all good. It's all good. I ended up staying up late, much later than I had anticipated. So I needed to catch a little bit of rest before our stream tonight. So if I seem a little sluggish, and that is why. Yes. Just doing a quick recap of what this streaming is going to look like here for the next week's time. Obviously, tonight we're going to be continuing our Pathfinder Kingmaker escapades. And, tomorrow we will be doing some more monster hunting, so that is going to be very enjoyable. Do come by if you want to join in on the hunt, or just if you want to watch. On Saturday, Inkatatis and I will be continuing our Neverwinter Night Sands of Fate playthrough, and it's going to be very exciting to see where we get to, because we're kind of expecting 1 to 2 more sessions, and after that we have decided that we will be picking up Baldur's Gate 3. So if you're interested in either of those games, please do come by whenever possible. On Sunday, I'm going to be back with Dragon Sundays, and this Dragon Sunday we will be continuing Dragon's Dogma: The Dark Arisen. So that is going to be very exciting. We have a lot of escort quests we should probably do before we actually go and apparently progress the storyline. So exciting stuff. And then there is a possibility, though I have not yet confirmed whether it's going to happen or not, but there is a possibility that next Tuesday we are going to continue with Steins Gate. So that is going to be good if that's what we do. We're probably going to do it Steins Gate next week, regardless. But maybe it's going to be Tuesday. I'll need to confer and make a decision. But I'll let you know before Tuesday rolls around. With the announcements out of the way, do remember that if you have any suggestions or what have you, just put them in chat or put them in the comments or DM them at me or whatever, and I'll take a look at it. And since I don't have anything else to add right now, I think I'll just move on into tonight's game. I can find it here on my list. There we go. Wonderful. And tonight's drink is a leather blonde because I got 2 of those when I was at the shops, and it's good enough to drink. So where did we get to last time? Right. There's a guy who wants us to. There's a guy who wants to talk to Valerie. There is a carcass at Old Sycamore we need to go with Jaethal to find. And Amiri wants to go kill a Hodag. We have the dungeon quest, and we still have to find some coins for the dead guy. And maybe we should also find Jubilost, so we can bring him to the Dwarven Ruins. And we also need to find the kid. And we need to meet the nymph in the Verdant Chambers. We'll probably postpone this just a little until we get a level or 3. Probably not 3. At least level 2. We need to build a workshop for Boken. So should probably look into that too. Do we have the ability to make an alchemist workshop of some kind? It certainly doesn't look like we have something for an alchemist workshop. God. Trade agreement with Nivan. So we'll get 1 barony point per week. Costs 100 barony points to complete. So that means it's 100 weeks for it to pay itself off. It's a little difficult to justify. So here we have the regions: the northern Nile marshes, the southern Nile marshes, the Dire Nile marshes, the Glen Bun. Here we have Pitax, Thousand Voices, and possibly this is probably part of Thousand Voices. And up here we have Numeria. Down here we have Camellands, the Silver Step, Vanhold, Dunsword, and Taurus of Lebanese. Probably use a little bit more lighting down there, but agreement with Joseph Salamius to be less profitable. Rest of Builders Guild is charging us unfair prices. The cost of all buildings increased by 25%. That is not great, but not really much we can do about that now.
I won't be halted.
We should probably decide what we do first. So let's see if we can find Jubilost first. Probably isn't actually in my court. He's probably in like the tavern or something. So let's go see if we can find him in the tavern. Jenna over here. Talk to Jenna. Oh right, it's the one who lost their kid. Okay, sure. I don't see Jubilost anywhere here, so now we can try to check upstairs.
We do it my way.
Definitely not in here, not in there. Not in there. We might just go in and check out the rest of town then. See if we can find Jubilost.
Onwards!
There's Judd and Tristan. There's Valerie, Ariam, Octavia, and Ragunga.
I lead, you follow.
Not sure we're really supposed to just go and raid random people's houses, but well, they don't immediately seem to be hostile to it, so maybe he's still hanging out near the place where he lost his I was about to say his boat, where he lost his cat.
My way.
Let us have a think. could go to Old Sycamore and deal with well, Jathal's issue. Hey, Baron the Dog. Hello. Hey, so I'm going through Kingmaker right now, and I was wondering which of these classes you would choose for the first playthrough. Eldritch Scion Abyssal, Scaled Fist Monk, Paladin, Blood Rager. I'm trying to do this game with Charisma because I've heard it's very important for a main character, but I had no experience with any of these classes. Ah, I see. Okay, so there is there's a little bit of difference. So it very much depends what kind of playstyle you want. If you want to be a caster, like a proper caster, then you probably want to go Eldritch Scion. If you only want like a little bit of casting but mainly melee, then you probably want to go with Paladin or Blood Rager. They play differently because the Paladin obviously is very much the tank and spank kind of character, where the Blood Rager is much more aggressive, if you want to call it that. The Scaled Fist Monk is pretty cool. I mean, there are many different ways you could play it, but you probably, yeah, it's a little different. But it very much depends how much you want spellcasting to be part of your playthrough. If you're used to spellcasters, Eldritch Scion can be pretty cool. You do have Regunga though, if you don't want too many of the same kinds of characters in your party. But yeah. As for what I would suggest, I mean, the safe bet I would probably say is Paladin. If you find something in Paladin that seems interesting, then I think Paladin is the safer choice, because you can focus a lot on strength or dexterity, depending on how you want to play the Paladin. And then you can also have just a bit in Charisma, and it'll still help you even if you get boosts, even though it's not your main stat. So I don't know if that's helpful to you, but that is kind of how it works. If you very much like being up in front and the spell casting is secondary, the Blood Rager is pretty cool. So but if you like the spells, Eldritch Scion. If you like the tanking aspect, Paladin. If you like the straight melee, then the Blood Rager. And the Scaled Fist is, well, it plays very much like a monk. So it's more well, you don't get any spells as a Scaled Fist, but you do get some pretty cool aspects. But it's very much depending on what kind of character you like playing, or which kind seems interesting to you. And unfortunately, if you really want, if you try something out and you really don't like it, it is possible for you to respec. Of course, you'll probably want to know exactly how much you put into to which stat if you're doing the respecking. But I hope that helped at least a little, and I hope you have a lot of fun on your playthrough. So yeah, but generally you just need a bit. If you need more, you can take feats to gain. I believe persuasion is still in the game, and like in the base game, so you could take that and gain a bonus to persuasion, or at least the skill focus should still be in the game as well. So yes, it did. I think I'll go with Paladin. Yeah, you're very welcome. I hope you have a lot of fun, and I wish you well in your kingdom building. Great. Yes. I think we're going to go to Old Sycamore first. And we're going to level Jaethal up because I forgot to do that. Teamwork feed. Ah. Inflating fire seems like one I want to pick. Let's see, Jaethal. What are we actually giving you here? Well, this restoration is probably a good one to have. Do you stream every week? I don't stream well, I stream multiple times a week. I don't stream Kingmaker every week. I have been for the last couple of weeks, but Kingmaker is kind of my my catch-up game. So I'll play it whenever I have time and I don't have anything else planned. So, but for better or for worse, my Kingmaker streams usually go pretty long. So but yes, I stream multiple times a week, and Kingmaker is just something that I've really wanted to get back into. So I have been streaming Kingmaker for the last couple of weeks. I could try to make it something more definite, but I don't know if I want to make it every Thursday then, because then I'll have like Thursday, Friday, some Saturdays and Sundays, and then I'm very busy on the weekend. So, but yeah. There's another one in Inquisitor. And then we should pick up some feats. What is good? Bullseye shot. Probably not needed. Rapid shot is definitely a good one to pick. Yeah, we'll go with rapid shot. Then we get to pick some more spells. What do we actually need? Sure, Cure Light. Then we will pick up Cure Serious and Dispel. Deadly Juggernaut though. That's only on melee attack rolls, so we don't actually want that. Probably Dispel. Instead of Cure Serious, we'll take Resist Energy Communal. Definitely. Have to pick up Invisibility Communal soon. Okay, 2 old sycamore.
I won't be halted.
So where is this? Oh, that's the spooky camp. We'll definitely not spend the night there right now. We're looking for. Let's see. Near old sycamore. Well, we might just go up to the old tree
Head
then.
on! We do it my way.
I can't be all the way up near the mites. It's gonna be the other way around then.
I lead, you follow.
It definitely sounds like there's some sort of fire out there. Maybe a camp. There's the old boar. Let me check out. There's a camp or something up here. Strange. Oh well,
We
can
do it my
go
way.
check out the old boar at least. And not the old, the dead boar. Jethel approaches the boar's carcass, carefully examining the ground around it. See, there should be a pool of blood, but it is not here. It seems the beast came from somewhere else, already wounded, and then died here. But I can't track the direction. The ground is rocky, it would take a troll to leave footprints here. Jethel inspects the wound on the boar's neck. The cuts are distinctive, like the kind my dagger would make. There's a few deep serrations on one side of the blade, so it wounds like a saw-toothed weapon on that side. So far everything backs up the half-elf story. How can we find the one who stabbed the boar? Well, Jethel, you have a very high perception score, so you should carefully examine everything around here. If the boar was already wounded when it came here, there must be a trail of blood somewhere. Traces recently discovered. Marks of dark blood. Spots the ground here and there, leading westward. Easier than I had imagined. The trail is clear. It leads to Thorn River. We should search the shores. We might find something there that points towards the dagger's owner. Ah. go to Thorn River now. Interesting. And it's over there. Cool. Okay. And the old Mesa. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen that before if we've been to this area. But we will enter the Thorn River. Are you Icelandic? Well, I live in Denmark, so I'm not specifically Icelandic, but that is the naming convention.
What's over there? I don't even want to know. I'm not touching that.
An expected result. Onwards.
How much experience do you have with Pathfinder? I mean, do you play it in your time off, or would you like to, or is it just Kingmaker because you thought it was interesting, or is it just that that you've never done the games and you just have to start somewhere?
You have my attention.
Have Jaethal start the fight.
Unworthy. Dispatch those fools!
Burning Black is definitely going over here. Let's use that now. Probably not. Question mark. We will want to get out and bless them. I have TT experience, but this is my first exposure to Pathfinder. I bought them because they were 80% off on the PlayStation Store. Ah, very fair then. Yeah. Yes. So there are. Yeah. I've played a good bit of both Pathfinder and D&D. So. But yeah, there's a bit of difference between the two, but not so much that they're irreconcilable. The one thing you have to know about Kingmaker is that you have two options really with how you want to do it. If you just want to do the general D&D adventuring party, then you can turn the kingdom management to automatic, which means that you don't have to worry about the kingdom management. If you like doing some stuff in between your adventuring, then you can leave it on, and then you have to actually make decisions on what's going on in the barony. So, but both of those are actually interesting choices. So, but yeah, do you have a preference for classes or races that you'd play in D&D? this is gonna matter at all.
Repent!
Wretched thing.
Oh, very much that.
I won't be halted.
What's over there? Nah, I don't want to know.
How curious. Your wish granted. Unexpected result.
Dispatch those fools!
And all of these guys are elves. That is really annoying because I can't put them to sleep. I guess, I don't know enough about them to... this one I know a bit about. Ah, the Bard. Plus 3 and Fortitude saves. I've played the Sorcerer and Warlock before IRL, and played Archer in Baldur's Gate 1. I really like the Bard and Clerics the most, and Changeling is my favorite race. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, personally, I generally prefer spontaneous casters as well. I generally don't want to bother with the whole having to prepare spells and like it's basically just having your spells known and then just not changing them for like 99% of the time. And Warlock is a pretty cool one. I prefer Sorcerer in Pathfinder over Sorcerer in 5th edition though, because I just feel like Sorcerer in 5th gives up too much compared to what they have, since everybody gets spontaneous casting, sort of. Or there isn't Venetian casting at least. But yeah, my main character is a witch of the Invoker archetype. That is also one thing to know about Pathfinder that's different from 5th edition. That like as a fighter, like at 3rd level, you get to pick. Oh, do you want to be an Eldritch Knight, or do you want to be a an Arcane Archer, or do you want to be so and so? In Pathfinder, well, in the tabletop, you can pick it at any point up until you would receive a class feature from the archetype. But in the games, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, you have to pick them when you pick the class. So some of the archetypes like just changes out parts of the class, so you can play a lot of different characters that way. So that is one major difference. And Changeling is a pretty interesting choice for favorite race. I don't think it's bad. It's just you don't often see Changeling being the favorite race. They're usually forgotten, unfortunately. But,
Despicable.
very nice to see that you like them. I don't. Well, I very much like Witch, but I don't think I specifically have like a favorite race or anything, a favorite class for that matter. There are some I like more than others. I'm pretty fond of spellcasters, and I really want to like monk. I really want to like monk, but it's just most of the time they just don't do that. So usually I'll play a cast of some kind. His favorite race. That is very difficult. I don't specifically think I prefer one race to another. I'm very much the type who likes a race depending on which class I'm playing. But if I had to say something in general, I mean the drow are pretty cool, I guess. But the whole schism, so. One of my friends and I are playing Neverwinter Nights on every other Saturday. So we played through Hordes of the Underdark, which features a lot of drow, and now we're playing through a player module, or player created module rather, called Sands of Fate, which is also pretty cool. Yeah, I can sure understand not liking 5e sorcerer. I had fun blasting with meta magic, and Pathfinder is a lot different, but I love learning new systems. Yeah, that is also something I really love. Like the whole system and figuring out how best to use it to your advantage. That yeah, and yeah, like 5e sorcerer is perfectly fine for blasting, but I feel like it's giving up too much compared to what everyone else is getting. So yeah, that's just a personal choice or personal opinion. So there's nothing wrong with liking 5e sorcerer.
Advance!
Out of my way!
Out of my way!
As your utility, it's either a blaster or a mid buffer, which is quite the opportunity my preferred playstyle. Quite the opposite of my preferred playstyle. Yeah, it's. I think like playing a blaster is really nice, but there are just so many other classes that do it better in 5e. Like, if you want to just really be blasting, you play either you play something like a warlock and just Eldritch Blast all the way, and you can supplement in some stuff from your invocations and your short rest spells. But or you can go something like Wizard and have a great repertoire and also just dish it out. But I mean, the meta magic is pretty good, so it's not like it's a loss for playing a sorcerer. It just feels like it doesn't get enough. at least it doesn't get delayed spellcasting. That is one thing. That is one thing to know about casting in Pathfinder. You have full casters, half casters, and third casters, basically. So full casters like wizard, sorcerer, cleric, druid. I can't remember if you can play a shaman in base game Kingmaker, but stuff like that. And then we go down to like the half casters, which is like the makers and the bard. Yeah, the bard is actually only a half caster in Pathfinder, because that's also how it was in 3 and 3.5. So yeah, and then we go down further to the third casters, and there we have the Blood Rager and the Paladin. Like this, they still get good spells, but they don't get nearly as much power and nearly as many of them, because they have many other supplementing skills. And yeah, playing control is supremely nice. Jaethal freezes in front of the dead elven girl. It's hard to read anything on the Inquisitor's face, but her posture suggests tension, with trembling force of tightly stretched bowstring. What a lovely child. She looks so like my Northella, or Solara. Even death could not twist her beauty. The Evocation, Wizard, and Light Clerics are my favorite blasters. That's why I wanted a more melee-oriented MC, because it's hard to juggle new systems in real-time combat with Spellstone. Oh, yes, that is true. Kingmaker, like originally it was real-time, but since then it has actually got a turn-based mode. So like if you like playing it real-time, you can play it real-time, and that's a perfectly valid option. If you like playing it with turns, you can actually go in and toggle the turn settings in, and they'll roll initiative, and there'll be the turn order and all that, and it'll work perfectly fine. But yeah, there's quite a lot to Pathfinder, and yeah, there's probably going to be some feed tags, so it's not a perfect system, but it is a system I like very much. So I hope you get to enjoy it too. With a blank look in her eyes, Jaethal passes her hand above the girl's body. The feeling of an oppressive force, cold and painful, becomes nearly physical. A convulsion passes through the body of the dead elven girl. With a quiet moan turning into a cry, the corpse opens her eyes and rises. Jaethal looks at her in amazement, as she's surprised at what she has done. Animating with that? I had no idea you could do that. I never knew the sight of my powers. Something has awakened in me. The ability to share a Guthrul's gift. Jaethal studies her newly created undead with the look of a sculptor contemplating her creation. Withering under the stare, the undead girl begins to tremble. What have you done to me? What is this? I saved you from oblivion, you and all your beauty, foolish child. Now you bear a Guthrul's gift. Just as you are undead, if you prefer the word used by uncomprehending narrow minds. I think if I had to pick a favorite, I mean, it's not going to be Blaster. Blaster is obviously, if I'm going to play a Blaster, I'm going to play a Warlock. If I was going to play a Wizard in 5e, I probably... It's not technically D&D supplement, but it has been released by Wizards. So I'd probably go for something like Chronomancer from Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. But yeah. Divination Wizard is also pretty neat, but it's nowhere near as good as Chronomancer. As for Sorcerer, I'm not really sure what I would pick as Sorcerer in 5e. There isn't really something that just draws me in from any of their bloodlines. And the bloodlines in Pathfinder is very much dependent on what kind of character I want to play. No, no. It's better I follow my friends into death than become a disgusting undead creature. An unnaturally strong convulsion shakes the girl's body. She glares at you. I beg you for mercy. She doesn't have a heart. Sorry, that's also still part of the code. I beg you for mercy. She doesn't have a heart, but you're different. You still live. Let me die. Put me out of my misery. Why did you attack us? The wide eyes of the elven girl are filled with confusion. We only meant to protect ourselves. The Wanderer warned us that this monster was chasing us. The elf points at the icy calm Jaethel. He told us that she sought new sacrifices. Everyone in Kyonin knows that she killed elves for the sake of her damned goddess, and still she managed to get away with it. Walked freely into exile. If we had known that she would track us down, we would have never left the forest of our homeland. Yeah, that's a good one. I have that book too, so Chronomancer looks pretty cool. Yeah, like, if I'm being completely honest, then, like, Chronomancer is probably tuned too high. Like, it's too good. Like, I'd rather all of the subclasses or whatever they call them be tuned up a little bit, and then Chronomancer maybe gets tuned down a little bit, but yeah. Chronomancer is really quite powerful. I mean, it's the same way that I am pretty sure Twilight Cleric is also one of the ones that are really up there in power level. So there isn't a complete balance, and then you've got some stinkers. Like there are some that are really not great. Like you could look at something like the what's it called? The Berserker Barbarian. I mean, it's pretty cool and all, Berserker Barbarian, but compared to the other barbarian subclasses, it doesn't really stack up. And the champion fighter is also, I mean, it's not bad, but it's just a little boring. So Twilight and Peace Clerics are OP. Yeah, definitely. So yeah. I mean, I don't think Chrono Wizard is like at the level of Twilight Cleric, but it's pretty close. Who was this wanderer who claimed that Jaethel was chasing you? We knew him as Wanderer, but it's only a nickname. I do not know what his true name is. He is half-elf. My friends knew him. They said he has a wanderer's soul that takes him from one place to another. I've seen him a couple of times in Kyonin, and recently I've seen him on the road. He caught up with us to warn us of the danger. He has brown hair and yellow-green eyes, like a cat. Please, I don't know anything else. Release me. Every moment in this lifeless body drives me mad. Yeah, champion is a little plain unless you're crit fishing. Yeah, definitely. It's very, very much a single track kind of class. So I prefer that you have some options. Like obviously, if you want to be really good at a very specific thing, then you hone in on it. But I mean, 5e being what it is, I just don't feel like crit fishing is worth it. One thing in regards to crit fishing, by the way, because in 5e it's like you always crit on a 20, well, on a natural 20, and or you threaten to crit at least, and all of the crit is like double damage. In Pathfinder, different weapons have different crit ranges. So like, if you're attacking someone with a scythe, it'll have like a crit on a 20, but if you crit, you deal like 4 times damage. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have, well, I guess it'll be something like a triangle. On the other end of the spectrum, you would have something like a scimitar or a rapier, where you crit on an 18, 19, or 20, but you deal double damage. And then like down at the bottom, you'd have something like a club where you only crit on a 20 and you only deal double damage on a crit. So yeah, that is quite something. So in Pathfinder and by extension 3.5 and 3rd edition, you have a much greater variation in the kind of weapon you want to use. So like, if you just want to get a lot of crits, you would use something like a rapier or a scimitar or what have you. Something with a large crit range, but not a lot of crit damage, and they have like a I think they deal D6 damage. No, it must be D8. Is it the same damage as a longsword? I can't remember exactly. Because the short sword is D6, so it almost... No. The short sword is D6, so I'm pretty sure they deal D6 as well. Might be D8. But yeah. Use something with a large crit range to get a good amount of crits in, but not a lot of damage. Or use something with a small crit range and a large crit multiplier, and you'll do like an explosive amount of damage when you crit. And if you get to something like if you get to 9 base attack bonus, which for most martial classes will be 9th level, you can pick up the feat. Actually, you only have to have 8 base attack, but unless you're a fighter, you usually don't get a bonus feat on that level. But yeah, then you can pick the feat called Improved Critical with a specific weapon, and then you'll get like double the crit range. So if you're using a rapier or a scimitar, then you get like 15 to 20. That's a crit for double damage. Or if you're using a scythe, it's 19 to 20 for 4 times damage. So it's quite a lot. But yeah, that makes it so that there are a lot more thought in the kind of weapon you want to specialize in. So you could use a longsword for 19 to 20 crits and D8 damage and double damage on a crit. Or you could go for something like a scimitar with D6 damage and 18 to 20 crits. So there's a lot more reason to actually consider other weapons. You probably don't have to worry too much about this if you're playing a paladin, but there's a bit of feat tax in Pathfinder. So if you want to use your dexterity to attack with a melee weapon, it has to be a finesse weapon, which makes sense, but you also have to a finessable weapon rather. But you also have to have the feat weapon finesse, or something that acts as weapon finesse. So that is something that that can be a little annoying. And you, even if you use a finessable weapon with weapon finesse, you're not guaranteed dex to damage. Because apparently that is too valuable. That makes dex too strong of a stat. So there's quite a lot to think about when you're actually going through what to do and which feats to pick. Jaethel, what are you going to do with this poor girl? I will not harm her, and I will not let her harm herself. She is frightened and does not understand the gift she just received. Elves live a long life, but are still subject to time. Only a Gather's gift can shield them from it. Eternal life, eternal youth, eternal immortal beauty. Can anything else be compared to this? Jaethel says the last words thoughtfully, as if the answer is not entirely clear to her. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with the corpsey one. Everyone can fall down and die. You don't need no brains for that. If you fall, you must get up and move on. I've done it many times, and I bet this Elfie will get back up, be able to get back up too after she pulls herself together. Too bad to be undead? Worse to be really dead, or when you give up. I have to go now, but enjoy this conversation. Yeah, I very much hope you enjoy Pathfinder Kingmaker, and if you decide to try out, if you decide to try out Wrath of the Righteous, I hope you enjoy that one too. They're a little bit different in what you actually get to. So, but yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun with them. No one can be forced into happiness, Jaethel, Christian says passionately. Especially with such a gift. Yeenafer, please, end this poor soul's torment. Let her die as she wishes. I've made a decision. The girl should not die. Being undead is better than being dead. With a sharp, awkward movement like a hinged doll, the elf bends her neck and rests her head on her shoulder, silently looking at you with wide, empty eyes. Wonderful. I shall send her to the capital and find some useful tasks for her. I'm sure someone laid false tracks straight to the elven camp and convinced the elves that we were hunting them. Everything points to this. And we know who did this, do we not? Sudden appearance, a dagger, a false trail. The half-blood will have many questions to answer. I'll start with, why did you kill me? And finish with, how pathetic do you feel now, having felt twice descending to oblivion? Well, the elves deserve to die, and their naivety and stupidity alone are good enough reason to kill them. You may be right. Still, I feel sorry for when youth and beauty was wasted. But let's hurry to the capital. We have much to discuss with the half-blood. Load. Oh. Elven curve blade. Just a plus one though.
require rest.
I think we'll have to go back there and see see if we can find Mathrapple.
May we have a moment of respite?
Probably go and look for the halfling first.
I lead. I require rest.
Use flap, as expected. Teethful touches the boxes that hold the merchant's wares, and moves and relaxed until you notice that her undead fingers are tense and bent like the claws of a predator. It's pointless, logical. Those children in the woods could hardly be expected to kill us. With the performance, there must be something. Teethful freezes. Then in an instant she pulls a note from Aneo's wares. She glances at it and silently hands it to you. There's only one phrase on the note. No way out. And the image of a spiral comet in place of a signature. The symbol of Pharasma. I believe the Lady of Razor holds Urgathra in disfavor, and most faithful of her followers seek out the undead to exterminate. True. A conflict of faith, you see. If Aneo is a follower of Pharasma, he is certainly a cowardly one. First he attacks me while I was unconscious, and then he tries to kill me by proxy. Is there something I'm missing? Cannot leave things as they stand. We must find Aneo as soon as possible. You can count on me. I'll haunt that half-blood even beyond my death if needed. Thank you for your help. I will not distract you further. I will seek out this amateur backstabber and inform you immediately of any news. If the half-blood wants to dispatch me to his goddess, then let him do it in person. I can't believe it. Look at who it is. If it isn't the Baroness herself. I thought gentlefolks didn't hang around their subjects' homes. Well, this isn't just any subject, you know. Elke slaps the younger tiefling on the side of the head. Forgive him, your grace. He's got a big mouth. So big that when he comes to visit someone, his tongue enters first, talks rubbish for a few minutes before the rest of the head shows up. These two are trying to say that your visit is a great honor for us. How can we help you? I don't say you can't. There are many things we can do. Just try us. Well, tell me about yourself. Anytime. Yes, if nothing else, we have always had a lot of stories. Ask and we'll tell you anything you like. Why did you leave Kadira? It's all because of the cult of the Dawnflower. The one who won a Saren raid for the scimitar she holds in her hand, not for her kindness and mercy. They look at any tiefling like a hound looks at her prey. Like, you know, we can see what's inside you, you're just waiting to do something evil. So we Well, we gathered secretly with other tieflings and genie offspring to discuss how life is not so good for us in Kadira, and how we could change everything. And then they decided we were conspirators. Oh, Elder won't tell you this. She's modest like that. She's the one who saved us from the raid. She ran to us and fought off the cult soldiers so we could get away. The forces of nature have given her quite some power. If it wasn't for her, I don't know what could have happened. Maybe we'd just be exiled, but I don't think so. Well, who are you to each other? Relatives or just friends? That's right. Hey, who are you? Your Grace, I give you my word, I'm only seeing these two goofs on the first time in my life. There must be some kind of tricksters. How insolent. Keep following us, then dares to ask who we are. Steals all the flatbread from our backs at night too, by the way. Well, how's life treating you? Everything's so strange here. The ground is cold, the trees are so green it hurts to look at them, and even the sky is strange. It's like we're in another world. Find something new every day, it's great. It's a shame that it's so cold all the time though. Then again, it keeps changing. Snow, rain, whirlwind, storms, and lightning. And after that, a rainbow. It's beautiful. And the people here. In Kadira, everyone's face is either servile or arrogant. Everyone's looking for someone to bow to, or look down upon. It's so different here. Everyone is their own master, even the bandits on the high road. Of course, they'll take your boots off you, but respect from one person to another. Oh, well, thank you for your answers. So, how did you find out about the Disk of the Eclipse? Oh, that's some story. We were out walking at night in complete darkness through an empty moonlit barren, and we got lost and stumbled into a scary thicket. But then we saw the light ahead, a witch house. As soon as we went in, she said we were dummies who couldn't watch our tongues and threw us out. And the Disk of the Eclipse, we found out about that by accident. The peddler talked to us on the road and just gave us an ancient chronicle we were reading about it. We accidentally used the chronicle for kindling, but we remembered everything we read really well. Well, I have to go. Thanks for stopping by. If you need anything, just whistle. Oh, that's a lot of honey. Hey, this is my honey. The tiefling girl taps her foot irritated and then leans towards you and whispers loudly. Did you see that? My sister has all three of her empty-headed friends right on our tail. We used to follow her around in Kadira. They know both of us very well. Couldn't we just send them away somewhere? Oh, and by the way, hello. Well, I wanted to ask you a few questions about your past. That's reasonable. Who wouldn't want to know about the subjects and companions? Tell me the story about you and your sister, from the beginning. They were both born in Kadira. People in Kadira on a Saren Ray. Yeah, they had no social status because they were tieflings. You can't rise from rags to riches. And they're looked upon as evil creatures. Yeah, we know Canera is evil, but that's okay. So, yes. Oh no. Canera made a contract with a resourceful devil who calls himself the Forefather. He wove an illusion over me and my sister, hiding our tiefling features from everyone. I hope this doesn't shock you. It's not that I wanted to bind myself to a powerful and devious creature, but what choice did I have? To wash bowls at the Karanasrai Caravanserai until the end of my days. That wouldn't just be a waste of the priceless gem that I am. I'd be burdened with caring for Kalike, that naive, walking virtue who is totally unfit for a hard life. Well, I hope you made the most of the contract if that's what matters. Of course I did. Would have done so much more, but as always, nothing went according to plan. Anyways, it's all in the past now. The contract was annulled by my death. Now I'm free to live as I wish. Well, what's the agreement you made? Have to spend the whole evening telling you all the details. Contracts require thoughtfulness and accuracy, especially ones like this. But to put it simply, I was simply to do as he commanded, and in return he granted me a powerful illusion, which would make my sister and I indistinguishable from Empakin, descendants of Peri. That is a type of celestial. Peris are a race of celestial native to the good aligned outer planes, but they're also found in the company of mortals on the material plane. They to be the descendants of fallen angels, Peris do penance for their ancestors' sins before they can earn a place in paradise. As a result, Peris work tirelessly to aid and support good heroes of the mortal realms in a never-ending battle against evil. Peris hate evil fiends known as divs, who constantly seek to ruin the good works of mortals. Empaken Asma, a descendant of Peris. The contract included a number of caveats and limitations. In particular, the task the devil would give me could do me no harm. The contract didn't involve my soul, on the contrary, it bound me until my death, but no longer. Well, what assignments did it give you? You'd be amazed. They included fighting evil. The forefather comes from a line of apostate devils, or Demavigas. They live for one goal only, to turn people's soul away from serving any god but Asmodeus. Or, Demaviga made a nest for himself in Kadira long ago, finding special pleasure in enslaving the servants of Sarenrae. Nothing helps to turn souls away from faith better than fanatics of the faith. You have no idea, Yeenafer, how often a zealous servant of the good, in their struggle against evil, has pushed others to the arms of that very same evil. That's why the forefather sent me to serve the followers of the cult of the Dawnfall. Unlike the old church of Sarenrae, those cultists celebrate the goddess more for her warrior than her aspect of mercy. My duties include seeking out secret cults of demons and daemon worshippers, and other springs of evil in some sort of land for Kadira, real or imagined. Questions, suspicions, public trials, one or two exemplary executions, and fierce anger glowing to the heart of the weak and doubtful. How can a good goddess allow this? What if I'm next? Those who entertain such doubt would soon hear a knock on their door from the messenger of hell, offering a simple solution: protection and prosperity, return for the souls. That's why I aided the legions of hell by working on the Sarenrae's Nibana. What, like, how did it feel to live like Anathema? We've lived for a few years under the disguise, gaining a certain status, affluence, and crowds of gullible suitors. In time I found a patron from among the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower, a man of great wealth with a personal army of mercenaries who roamed the great lands of Kadira, night and day, seeking out monsters and those who would worship them. Quickly became his confidant and joined the army, all as the forefather desired. Perhaps this is why the devil agreed to give us the appearance of Asima. Everything was going perfectly, but then Kalika, that silly child, got herself mixed up with a band of tiefling renegades who were too cowardly and stupid to achieve anything in life with their own guts. They organized something like a secret society and gathered in the evenings in their huts. They spoke of opening everyone's eyes and making them treat the outcast with dignity. But sooner or later they would have done something stupid and gotten themselves caught, and brought my sister down with them. So I helped them a little, and put my patron's people on their tracks. If only I could have kept Kalika from her foolishness. On the night of the raid, for some reason, I told her the truth. I thought I could explain to her that her actions were threatening our secret. Thought you would see reason. But nothing works out as one plans. She hurried up to warn her friends and fell into the hands of the cold of the Dawnflower. The skies was unmasked, and with it my own as well. Oh, sands and skies, I can't imagine the rage my noble patron felt. Seisima confident turned out to be a treacherous tiefling. I had no interest in learning how far he'd go in his rage, and immediately set off to flee. Alas, as soon as they found out what happened, the remaining members of the cult of Daemon worshippers, who I'd once helped to disperse, quickly tracked me down, summoned a soul leader who cut my life short, and my story was at its end. Now tell me about how you got resurrected then. You'd better ask Kalikia about that. When she learned of my death, she pleaded to Nethys, the god of the unparalleled power, and his herald agreed to return me to life. But in the state we're in now, only one of us can be in the material plane at a time. Meanwhile, the other sleeps in a special demi-plane. Well, what about Jamandi's manor then? You know the fun part of our story. When Nethys returned me to life, the poor hungry soul leader started following my trails again. He cannot discover me so long as I live the skies as Casey. But he keeps trying. That's one reason why my sister and I never stay in one place for long. We moved north, living here and there until we reached Restal. Lady Jamandi's offer was simply too tempting. Bring some pathetic bandits to heal and receive a baron in return. Of course, Cassie could never be a baroness, but the adventure itself was an intriguing opportunity. Besides, I was in desperate need of a distraction. So I showed up at the reception, made some valuable connections. General locks eyes with you. I witnessed the attack of the unlucky assassins, but then, unfortunately, I missed out on all the fun. The Mona ran through fire at the mansion and was carried away into the demi-plane when Kaliki came forth to deal with the consequences. You know the rest. Well, I found out what I wanted. Tell me more about yourself. So, how does it work to live in turns? The power of Nethys, my sister and I cannot meet, for as soon as one of us appears in the material plane, the other is immediately spirited away to our demi-plane. There we sleep until it's time to switch back. The demi-plane, by the way, is full of elemental energy, which is wonderful for restoring our strength. It's pity that this ability came out with such a heavy price. I would have avoided my painful death as long as and I long to see my sister again, and cinch her hair to show my gratitude for everything. Despite her vitriol, Kinara's eyes with sorrow and seeming tenderness. The demi-plane nourishes us and keeps us from all kinds of trouble, but the price. It's hard to live and make plans when at any moment you could be pulled from reality only to return a few days later, or even weeks. I'm glad that, thanks to you, we have now at least learned to control the process a little. Okay. How about the stolen lands? I prefer large bustling cities to backwaters, but on the other hand, the chance to build up a whole state from nothing is so tempting. I don't like chaos, though. I've learned that at times I won't be able to play by the rules. So here's my answer. With some effort and right investments, your dominions might become something someday. Well, tell me about your sister then. We were at our 8th summer when Kaliki, the spring of my solace, got angry at me and chucked a bunch of desert thistle into my hair. I had to cut them out afterwards. But that's what you have to suffer in life that rewards you with a sibling. Though I should say that very evening I burnt her favorite dress. With great trouble comes great satisfaction. Don't you think the disc of the eclipse reacted strangely? Maybe. My sister and I have tried to figure out what happened, but failed. But we need a real specialist in this sort of magic. A specialist like I can't even imagine. I can definitely say that the disc hasn't been destroyed. It seems to have become part of my connection with my sister, helping us move between the material plane to our demi-plane. But we'll continue to explore this new ability. Maybe we'll learn more at some point. Well, what made you stay here after you found your relic? A fair question. You see, there's an important detail about how I died and returned to life. I was killed by a repulsive creature called the Soul Eater. After a spellcaster aims it at his victim, the wretch will chase it tirelessly and endlessly, but when I was returned to life, the Soul Eater lost its prey. But it's still chasing me. It might show up at any time. It would be much easier for me if I could meet it here, surrounded by experienced monster hunters, ready to protect a poor fugitive from danger. I won't let anyone hurt you. We'll deal with the beast if it shows up. I like your confidence. I have a penchant for the strong and confident. Well, would you like to spend some time together? You do realize, sooner or later, you and I will just burn this house to the ground in the heat of passion, and then the entire capital. Yeah. For some reason, Katie doesn't want to see her friends, the Sweet Teeth. She's asked the Baroness to send them off on an errand far away from the capital. And we need to talk to the Sweet Teeth and try to find a way to spare Cassie of their troublesome presence. Let's see if you can complete my task. The picket fence at Oleg's trading post is tilted. Go there and fix it. Tilted, we'll fix it up and paint it in no time. Grabbing their travel bags, the young tieflings runs away. Right, probably go and rest, and then we can set out and try to find the jubilant narcissist. Storyteller. He has some relics. Now here's something totally impressive. These items once belonged to a dwarven smith, and they wish to tell us the story. The storyteller shakes his head sadly. Too much has been lost, too much forgotten. The story of this myth eludes me. Please find the rest of the 5 missing items. Return them to me as soon as you can. Well, I'll leave it you to it then. What do I have that dwarven shield helmets? Possibly. I found the shards of an ancient artifact. You restore it to me at the anvil. The storyteller gently touches the item from your back. Oh, you found the shards of the Trailblazer's helm. If forged, such a helm would serve you well. I will also share its salary with us. I thought I would gladly take up the smith's hammer once more. Find the remaining 10 shards. Bring them to me. Here to your legends, then. 10 shards. Jeez. I've brought you some relics, shiny worth a story. Have to go back to wherever that is. Anyway, code bring along. Seems like a good party composition. And we still have the letter, right? Hit bonus and select some skills. And we pick up Boon Companion.
I require rest.
Oh right, we didn't rest.
May we have a moment of respite?
I'll level up this animal. Christmas, you filthy animal. A happy new year. Oops. Pick up outflank. Not yet. Can't pick up outflank, we'll probably pick up cleave.
May we have a moment of respite?
Hmm. Inventory, because we've got a bunch of stuff now that we should probably use. Okay, let's see here. Could put it on, but you actually can't. No, no. You're lawful neutral. Really? Lawful neutral. I suppose so. Yeah, this blessed path is out of the game. It's really not useful. Just dump it in here. Okay, let's see. Rope of armor +3. And we have drop those down here. We have some throw breastplates somewhere. Braces of armor +3. This one. Take that off. Canera. Quite a bit of dex. So take this. It's chainmail +2. Just slap a mithril breastplate on instead. This is height +3. Chainmail +2 instead. Already have the Heart of Valor. And here we'll just, because Jathel is not with us, we'll just these off. Technically you can keep braces of armor +1 if you want. Slap the +3. So. here. The Amulet of Mighty Fist. The Belt of Mighty Constitution. And is there anything else here that we really want to keep? Shock Frost Heavy Mace. Cool, but it's not something we're gonna be using. Go out and sell some of this spare junk. We're gonna go see Hassan. Show me what you've got. Firstly, I'll show you what I've got. A whole lot of stuff that I'm not gonna be using. I have this one, Shock Frost Heavy Mace. Armor. And here probably. Blades. Sure, carrying around a lot of junk, but also pays the bills. It's one of the launch bugs from the Bronze Shield Fortress. News from the Silver Shield Fortress. Treasure hidden in the place near the watchtower. Can only be opened by representatives of all three clans together when they unite their keys. See. Can I get you to read it like, can I get you to read the letter like this? Blah blah blah. No? Oh well. Oh. This one I don't need there, I need it up here.
Onwards!
Was it up a Thornford? Well, we can check out here in the Skunk River. Couldn't hurt to check. Yes, it was here with the jubilant narcissist.
Hey, it's you again.
Well, I found the Dwarven outpost. The Trolls found it even before me.
Unbelievable, amazing. Its location must be mapped at once. I definitely need to see the place with my own eyes. Lead the way. Oh, as for the cart, well, never mind, it'll be okay. I'll send someone for it later.
Ah, yes. Were we going to swap in with Jubilost? I think we can leave Tristan for a little bit. Alright, Jubilost, we need to level you up. You're a preservationist. Interesting. We'll definitely need infusion. See, boosting intellect. Pragmatic activator. Decipher. Ah, that's nice enough. I guess we'll take the bonus bombs. It's a little bit wasted, but trickery. I don't really care about persuasion as much. Alright. We'll grab a large person. Hit points. Ability focused bombs. It's a good one, but we'll probably pick up point blank shot before that. Pick up we'll go with target bomb mixture. Or alchemist. Precise bombs. More hit points. Going to level up intelligence. Let's see. Vessel restoration will pick up. More alchemist. Skill points. Coordinated shot may be good, but ability focus bombs. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Blur. We'll grab acid bomb. Hit points. I grab bark skin. Hit points. Hmm. Extra discovery. Is there a good one though? I will just grab Artful Touch. Resist Energy Communal. See Invisibility Communal. No, these don't work because you can only. No, in the game they work. So. See Invisibility Communal. Okay. Yeah. We can stop by the swamp, which is hot on the way. Oh. Something new is going on in the barony. What do they want now? A letter from Bravoy. Well, I guess we'll go read the letter from Bravoy. Wish they wouldn't waste my time like that, though. We have received a letter from Bravoy concerning Ulrich's trading post. Well, at least that's something I wanted them to get. I must admit, Lady Jamandi wasn't pleased by your request to surrender jurisdiction over Ulrich's trading post to you. The Eldori take the matter of allegiance and loyalty well seriously. Nevertheless, I was able to convey your position and clear the air. I believe I'll be able to persuade the Eldori not to demand a year's worth of Ulrich's taxes from you. However, repairing the road falls entirely to us. Thank you, Gazelle. We'll repair the road. My pleasure, Your Grace. The new road will increase trade with Bristol, which should profit everyone involved. Oh, baby, let's get the road construction underway. 80 barony points. According to agreement with Diamante Eldori, a safe and reliable road to Oleg's trading post must be built by the barony. Someone must be appointed to look into it. 3 economy, 2 relation. Yay. Chimera. Actually, what are we looking at here? Craft magic items. Tavia. Work in progress. Well, village. Okay. Tavia, we're leveling you up again. No leveling wizard. Hit points. Slap some feet in. Or some skills in rather. No feet yet. Let's see, fortune ring. Yeah. Grab a familiar. And grab some feet. And protection from energy communal and summon monster 4. I haven't leveled up the leak here. Do that. Kineticist. Kinetic restoration. Should probably check out the water ones first. Cold adaptation. No. Ah, you get to pick an expanded element. Slingshot isn't bad. Hmm. Okay, let's see here. Air. Not entirely sure what that will give us. Earth. Maybe I think we'll get mud from that one. Electricity too. Earth probably. Gives us Earth Blast, which is a physical one. This should also give her some expanded powers. It's Cold Blast. Earth Blast. Kinetic Blast. Overflow. Do we not get a do we not get a mixed blast here?
Head on!
We'll head down here to the witch's hut first.
I require rest.
Why don't we set up camp?
Yes, we can set up camp here. Something like this.
Hey, who touched my Monstrum Compendium Universalis? With greasy fingers!
Well, me. Was I not supposed to? The pictures are funny. And, I wiped my hands on a hide first. I did!
Nice. More stuff is going on in the barony. Well, we'll go explore more here. We haven't actually seen the swamp hag. We've only heard about her.
Now what?
I won't be halted. We do it my way.
Oh, I managed it.
I'll put some of these piggies to sleep. That's pretty nice. That goes up here. Should really have prepared more spells. Did not think to do that.
Clever ploy. primitives.
Let us strike as one!
Tear them apart!
I don't like you!
Yeah, we are we have found the hut, I think. And it's most definitely a hut, so
I lead, you follow.
let's see if there are any enchantments. The gate and the bells bear a simple enchantment that alerts the caster, presumably the owner of the house, but uninvited guests. The scarecrow's aura is strong, almost like a lightning flash to the senses. It's not a bundle of sticks and rags. It's a dangerous ward to protect the home from trespassers. Let's ring the bell. What in everlasting damnation? After a few moments, the door creaks open and an old woman with a tangle of grey hair and greenish skin steps out. The old beldame. So, what in damnation are you doing here? The old woman squints at you with disapproval. Her hair is a tangle of grey and her wrinkled flesh is an unusual shade of skin. Both her eyebrows and ears tapers to a point. I'm looking for a lost child. Have you seen him by chance? A boy? What do I do with a brat? Pickle him in a jar? That's rich. She gives a rattling laugh. Where is it written if an old woman likes a little peace and quiet, she must be a child-stealing witch? Who knows what could have snatched up a child? Perhaps he's been eaten by goblins or lured to the swamp by the wandering lights. Or maybe this poor sobbing mom with all her false tears strangled him in his sleep and put him to bed with a shovel somewhere deep in the forest and now is looking for someone to man with the blame. Go to her, squeeze answers from her, make her tell her where her wealth is, but don't bother me. Well, who are you? We failed the perception check. So close, but not good enough. Well, who are you? Me, eh? I'm just a harmless old woman hoping for some peace and quiet. The old beldame, they call me. That's fine, when cold balls is in my life. Why are you asking? What full serum brings you out all the way here? Well, this herb is unusual. Can you tell me what it is? She takes the herb between the bony fingers, sniffs it, and gives you an approving nod. You've got a good eye. This herb is useful, but not by itself. Look here. She shows you 3 different herbs. This one's smart leaf, and this here's gloomberry, and that's this here. One guess what it does. You can find 3 bundles of each. Bring them to me. Well, is there any other way I can help you? Well, now we're talking. Much better than poking around where you don't belong. Nattering around like a fool. Here, look. She pulls back, oddly wrinkles. She pulls a black, oddly wrinkled mushroom from the back of the belt. It has an odd smell about it that makes your eyes tear up. And this is a black rattlecap. Spores inside. Best things for the lung, the skin. Me, I use them for tea. They're rare though. They grow thickest in the mud bowl east of here. Get me at least 10. Yes, 10, and then we'll talk. I've got a question for you. Apparently not. Look at her. She got a question. I love to love and sneer. What makes you think I've got any answers? Wanted to shoot, scrabbling at my door like a big one. Have you done anything good for me recently? You've done nothing for me. And you're nothing to me. Well, okay then. Good riddance. Hmm. Let's have a look here. We've got the dizzy head. We just need the mud leaf and the other thing. Swamp Cave. Mudleaf, Gloomberry, and Dizzy Head. I see. And mushrooms from the mud bowl.
Onwards! Let's make
Oh
this
right,
quick.
no, Tesla blooms down here.
Out of my way!
Nice.
Will they ever learn?
Taste my fury.
Smear them.
What's that?
Right. Let's see here. Who has good mobility? Miri has pretty decent ability. Mobility, rather. It's good. It's not great. Canera has good mobility.
I'm good at this.
Entertainment!
Ah. Well, it's got natural invisibility. That is pretty annoying. Give this guy an AC penalty.
Do not falter! Ha!
This is going to hurt.
Mystical concealment.
They go down!
Mystical concealment. I'll use the bullet wisps to take a little bit of damage from that.
I'll split you in half! Hiya!
Ah, steady target is a swift action. Very nice.
Onwards! Ha!
This didn't take any damage at all. Well, at least we're getting some damage in. Very nice.
Out of my way! Ah.
Stay behind me!
Burn.
Bring it!
Yeah, Jubileus was a real good choice of person to bring along. Corpse of a beautiful girl lays in the middle of the glade. You see the black stains of cake blood flowering her dress. Despite the years that have passed since the girl's death, the body bears no sign of decay. Her pale hands clutching a white lily folded on her chest peacefully, and a wreath of fresh flowers crowns her head. There's a glint of fine jewelry on her body, a necklace, earrings, and a ring on her finger. As you study the jewelry, you hear hissing voices from every direction. Fae. But despite the number of voices, you cannot see a single one. Get hands! Get hands! There are knitters sleep, where you will regret it. Now let's detect some magic. This body bears a strong preservation enchantment that keeps decay at bay. Who's there? Show yourself. A flurry of giggle and a few mocking jabs, comparing you to unfavorable end of a mule, are your only answer. I guess we'll go for the lawful good one. Take the ring you collected at the scythe tree and put it on the body. You put the glowing ring on the girl's chest. Hear a sigh of relief. The jeers and threats of the Fae become murmurs, then dissolve into silence.
For you, anything.
Alright, it just was just east. Let's go to the troll wilderness first. We can come back. Splendid. I knew you couldn't hide from me forever, you elusive dwarven outpost. Jubileus takes the map out of his pocket and makes a mark on it. That's it. On behalf of all the institutions of Inner Sea, I hereby thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm even qualified to reward you your help in hard coin. He gets us his purse and throws it to you. 1,800 gold coins. Now all I have to do is finish my article for the Independence about the state of affairs in your barony. Jubileus looks at you defiantly. I'll be honest with you. Unfortunately, I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming the roads, minimal education level, and a traveler needs some unprecedented luck to be able to find anything interesting in sites or landmarks. But sadly, these lands are not attractive, neither for potential settlers nor for tourists. Well, if you're so set up to be impartial, don't forget to mention that the barrenness of these lands tends to major problems personally, so all of them will be solved in the near future. You know, you are right. I'll add a paragraph somewhere near the end telling readers that the barony is still developing and has some positive trends. I'll need to. I need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'll stay at your capital. I'm sure you don't mind. Great. By the way, I'd be pleased to travel with you sometime if you wanted to have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions. I think we already found the treasure they talked about here. Probably. Let's see what we can find. It's all the way over there. Jeez. Someone's on the road. On the road.
Them to pieces!
Oh no. Saying your money or your life to me is a very bad choice.
This spell has other uses. This spell has other uses. This spell has other uses.
Sure. I'm not allowed to just target them with splash, I guess. Bandit, are you a human? You are. You'll go to sleep.
I require rest.
Secluded lodge.
I'm afraid it's impossible.
A sturdy, dour-faced dwarf stands before you, hands on her hips. Despite the wrinkles on her face, she looks more than capable of handling herself. She eyes you up and down. First time here. House rules are simple. Don't trouble the other guests, clean up your own mess, and don't cross me or the Scowl Bureau rule. Name's Tomura, but don't call me if you need anything. Guests attend to themselves. Well, I'd like to see your wares. Got some camping supplies. That is very nice. We can buy this Torek pendant. I mean, it's probably not going to be worth it. Probably only break even, but I'd like to spend the night here. Do we need to sleep? Actually, we do. We spent the night. 7 gold pieces. Sure. Saving game is impossible.
We do it my way.
Wolf. Right, mud bowl. Wow, such service. Yeah, it's quite some service. Also, good to see you, Inkatatus. Some black rattlecap.
I won't be halted. Command me. None shall escape.
How's it going? It is going pretty decently. At least I think it's going pretty decently. Tendriculus. 14th plant. That is pretty strong. Take a 5-foot step here. Can I misfortune you? Can. Well, I'll also cackle at your misfortune then. Very nice. How are you, Inkatatus? What? Critical miss. Wow, that is pretty bad. Pretty freaking bad. Not bad, just sleepy. You know what? It could have been worse. Oh, very nice. So, Emir crits, and then Ben gets his attack of opportunity for a nice amount of damage. And Ben got paralyzed from that. Annoying. Let's just throw the attack reduction on it. Oh, it's immune, of course, because Evil Eye is a mind affecting one and it's a plant. Makes sense.
Flames take you.
Let us strike as one!
Please, do tell.
How much do we have? Black rattle cap. 8 of them. Lost battle axe +1.
I appreciate privacy.
Ben's a little paralyzed there right now, so
Head on!
god damn it. Can I cross over here? No. Would have been nice, but no. going back to the swamp, which is hot. And while we're doing that, I'm going to go grab something to wipe up my spilled drink. It overran.
I require rest.
Ah. Okay, we've spotted some enemies. We'll try to avoid them. Shucks, that did not work.
He'll do it the hard way.
Why don't we set up camp?
Um... What? A ripoff. Ferocious leopard.
I don't like you.
Do not hold that!
Shift 13 should be able to hit.
Run them through! Taste my fury. We do it my way.
I get how you're feeling, Yankee. I had like
Why don't we set up camp?
3 hours of rest before I started this stream.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
So I am also a little bit slow today, but I think I'll
require
do
rest.
Here are your black rattlecaps. The old woman smells the mushrooms and takes a small bite. She chews on it slowly for a moment, then grins, a gleam in her eye. Ha! Strong. This'll be good, all right. Give us 400 coins and 300 XP. After her new herbs are tucked away, she seems a bit more pleasant, even gives a gap-toothed smile. That's a proper greeting. Trading favors. Help me and I'll help you. So what do you want to know, Ask. I know the area. I might be able to help you on your way. Maybe you need some potions. Nothing cheap and nothing you can't afford. And they do the trick all the same. As far as I've heard, a daughter of a human and a fae used to live here. Her name was Ilka Veniax. Are you her? Oh, the old beldame averts rise. Might be me, she sighs. Or might not. What's the difference? Would still remember that name. What happened here? Hey, I'm back for a little while. How's the stream been going? Pretty good. We met an elderly green woman who is being called a swamp hag, and it's very likely she's just half fae. So it's been going pretty decently, I think. What happened here? I've no idea. It used to be a village here once. Good folk, well off, but not so well off to put it in theirs. They were at peace with the fae, even had festivals celebrated with them. That was long ago, 6 or several dozen years at least. As for what ruined them, I don't know. Got a guess, though. In the darkest nights, strange sounds came from deep in the wood, cracking and moaning as if a great tree is twisting its roots, rattling its branches like bones. There's something there, creature that drove folk away. Fae too. Oh yeah, that's probably the scythe tree. We took care of that one. How much is your potions? Oh. Frost quarterstaff. I mean, I don't actually need a quarterstaff. That's pretty cool. Rings of protection. They are also very nice, but I don't need those either. Ring of sustenance. Ah. Allows a character to do 2 rolls in camp. That is pretty good. But I can make my own magic items, so I don't actually need to buy anything here. Potions. I need your strongest potions. Well, let's try to see what her strongest potions are. Cure serious wounds. Inflict serious wounds. I think those are the strongest potions. They are pretty useful. They just also cost a boatload of money. We've got a couple of scrolls. Probably nothing we need here. Then try to go back and talk to the ghost of the dad. There's a ghost here. Spectre, to be exact. Can we unlock this one?
Well, it's done now.
Sure can. Mr. Ghost. Nothing new here. That's a little annoying. Well, we can try to go talk to the zombie. The ghoul.
A waste of my time.
Really? That's a not very good roll. Well, Mr. Ghoul. Huh? Apparently you don't wanna talk about anything else. Let me see if I can just go and loot some of your garden. Bolt both aim. Very nice. Oh, that one
I lead, you follow.
And this one's mine too. The recipe for fish on a stick. Heavens be praised. We've learned to make fish on a stick.
I won't be halted. Why don't we set up camp?
We could set up camp, but I don't think I want to do that right now. I want to see if I can find a quicker path home. No. I can't cross over there? Oh, that's a shame. We'll have to go the other way around then. I don't care if they're very tired. Until they can't move, we're not taking a break because we want to get home. We really need a recipe to do the fish steaks. Well, let me see here. The recipe calls for butter, trout, and edible mush. I probably wouldn't have thought of that without the recipe. I mean, butter and trout, sure, but edible mush, probably not. To the throne room. La 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 la. There's a look of determination on Tristan's face. I bring bad news from your subjects. Today, one of our citizens stopped me in the streets and asked me to tell you something of import. Rice. Tristan ponders a while, as if he doesn't dare continue. You see, one of the traders who today sells imported specialties in the capital is not always led an honest life. Under the Stag Lord, he helped the bandits sell stolen goods, for a percentage, of course. But the scoundrel was far from the fort on the day he struck the decisive blow against the Stag Lord and his band. And today he continues trading in plain view of those who he recently helped rob. I never rush to judgment, but you must at least arrest this merchant to question him and give him a chance to repent. Think of those who see him in the streets every day, walking free and unpunished for his crimes. The people appeal to you for justice, Baroness. Sure. We will arrest him, and he'll answer for selling stolen goods. We lost 3 economy. Fucking damn it. I shall order that this merchant be detained. Of course, we'll fully investigate all these rumors and get to the truth before we judge him. Cheap publicity. A group of artists over to praise the rule of a mighty feature. We got a triumph, so we got 4 loyalty and 1 culture. That is something we do need. Counselor awaits in the throne room. Tragedy at the mine. Should be attended before the 1st of Lamachan. Well, there is still a while before the 1st of Lamachan. But, 14 days to rank up that. And 14 days to do this. We'll rank up Tristan first. And then the Love of the Peel can come after that. Right. I see. We can put up a new settlement somewhere up here. The real question is, where in the outskirts would it be a good idea to put up a city? Probably need to check the world map. Um, Let us have a look. This is the Shrike Hills. This up here is the outskirts. If I built an outpost, over here. That is, it's only 17 hours from the capital. 22. Is there much I need to do over in this region? No. Is it better to be close to the crossing? Probably. Because this is Vanhold. This isn't actually a place I have. Trail. So probably on the eastern side of the outskirts. And it's not too far from Oleg's trading post either. Okay. So I was looking at the Paladin archetypes, and the Hospitalier ability mentioned death effects. What does that mean? So some abilities are tagged with a death effect. If you give me 1 second, I can probably give you an example. But something like Finger of Death, for example. That's a death effect. It has the death tag. So if you are if you have some immunity or resistance to death effects, then it's stuff like Finger of Death or Power Word Kill, stuff like that. But it doesn't necessarily have to be like the monstrously powerful stuff. It can also just be some of the general stuff that you can plus 1 economy when adjacent to a tavern or a longhouse. Here then. And put 7 here. Okay, that makes sense. I think Paladin is probably first. Yeah. Good luck surviving Implosion though. Yeah, Implosion is actually in Pathfinder. Implosion is not as bad. In 3rd edition, Implosion was really bad. Longhouse. And, I'm running kind of low on cash money. Let me just. So let me just see. There are like a bunch of spells with death effects. But there are also like abilities that have death effects. Stuff like if you remember, you probably don't. I don't think that's actually in 5th edition. There are stuff like basically most things that would cause instantaneous death count as a death effect. Most things, like Circle of Death or Finger of Death, Slay Living, Power Word Kill, stuff like that. Symbol of Death. And there are also like some class abilities that have that. Implosion and Pathfinder was actually scaled back a decent bit. In 3rd edition, I believe. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure in the 3rd edition, Implosion was a spell that caused instant death, but wasn't actually a death effect. So that was really bad. In Pathfinder, Implosion is just a well, it's also a 9th level spell, so it's gotta be good. But it causes a destructive resonance in a corporeal creature's body. Each round you concentrate, including the first, you can cause one creature to collapse in on itself, inflicting 10 points of damage per cast level. If you break concentration, the spell ends immediately, though any implosion that have already happened remains in effect. You can target a particular creature only once with each casting of the spell. Implosion has no effect on creatures in gaseous form or incorporeal creatures. So in Pathfinder, it's been scaled back a lot. So best case scenario, you do like 200-ish damage, and it's like you can only do it once per creature. So definitely scaled back a whole lot compared to the 3rd edition days. How am I... Oh, am I supposed to talk to her in the city? I suppose that is a thing I didn't do yet.
I require rest.
3rd edition sounds difficult. It's not so much that 3rd edition sounds difficult, it's very similar to Pathfinder. It's just 3rd edition had some really broken spells to survive, that is. Oh, yes. Like, there's like an upside and a downside to it. Like, there in 3rd edition, I think is at the point where there was the biggest discrepancy between marshals and casters. So you had stuff like implosion, which is like saving throw or you die, but it's not actually a death effect, so you can't get saved from with like death ward or something. And you've also got stuff like harm, which instead of just dealing damage, just reduces you to like 1d4 hit points. Which is like if you're a barbarian and you're raging and you've got like 150 hit points, one spell at like 5th level I think it is, and then you're down to like 1d4 hit points. So the next attack is just going to wipe you. But like it works both ways. So like the monsters have it, but the players do too. So, but yeah, 3rd edition was just a little bit broken for casters, and it got scaled back a bit in 3.5, and I believe it got scaled back even further in, oh well, a little bit further in Pathfinder. And we don't talk about D&D 4th edition. And then it got a lot more normalized in 5th edition. I wouldn't say balanced, but it got normalized. Valerie, I received a letter from Federo Sinet. He says I'm to free you from service and return to Shellen. Valerie looks at you unblinking, and you see her eyes darken with an anger she can barely contain. Really? May I take a look at this letter? Is that so? I see. Valerie takes a deep breath. My apologies, Yeenafer. I seem to have become the reason for this message and highly inappropriate demands it contains. I know this person. Federo Sinet is one of the mentors of the Order of the Eternal Rose. A true paladin of Shellen, one of those who insist they are right to the very end. Says I keep getting louder than anyone that Shellen self-determined my fate, even when I was packing my things before I left. Looks like he never came to terms with me leaving since he found me even here. But the nerve! The mistake of leading our ranks. Return to the pastures destined by her divine will. Since when does Federo fancy himself a personal harbinger of his precious Shellen? Valerie, her face scarlet red, doesn't seem to notice the glare crumbling in her hand. Enough. You must put an end to this. The paladins of the Order of the Eternal Rose require another refusal, then just get it. I'm going to the trading post with you to meet Federo. I serve you. It's as simple as that. It's my decision, and I'm not going to change it just because someone from my past thinks otherwise. Well, then it's time to visit Oleg and Svetlana. Valerie smiles faintly and nods. Right, I'll catch you later then.
We do it my way.
Before we do that, we'll go and have a nap because we've been on the road for like 48 hours and that's no good. Right, who am I bringing? I'm bringing Canera. I'm bringing Ven. I'm bringing Valerie. I'm bringing Amiri. And I'm bringing Tristan. And I no longer need to bring mage armor because I have a +3 robe. Probably crap. 2 Hex vulnerability and Vanilla Omen. Second level, we'll just get the Bone Rattlers. Third level, well, we still want the de-slumber at the current moment. Yeah, get some rest. Okay, check the inventory because I've probably got a new armor. I've got two regular mithril breastplates. Unable to progress because you couldn't reach them. See, well, we'll walk over here then, and we'll drop them in here because you should be able to reach them there. And we will go in here, and we will pull off. These are probably knowledge, that's fine.
Head on!
Head off! We'll bring Christian. We're going to Oleg's trading post. Could probably stop by the waterlogged lowland on the way. It's 14 hours up there. Oh. And something's going on here in the barony. Trouble that. A triumph. 2 community, 5 military. That's very nice. And the region demands you. Sure, we're close enough that we can do it. Notice that your character is neutral. You have good aligned members. Is that not better in the game? It sort of matters. So like, my alignment is like based on the alignment I picked in the beginning and the choices I make throughout the game. If I make consistently evil choices, then the good characters are going to not like me. And if they dislike me enough, then they might just leave the party and they'll leave. Well, they'll leave the party, and I'll just not have access to them anymore. And similarly, if I'm a good and moral person who detests evil and stops all of the evil characters from doing evil stuff, then the evil characters are going to say like, "Nah, we don't want this. You're not going to control us," and then they'll leave. So it's sort of a balancing act of how much evil do you do versus how much good do you do, and some characters are like we had the Valerie, the vindictive bastard, which is an ex-paladin. If I keep doing evil and cruel stuff, like killing innocent people or stuff like that, she's going to be very upset, and then she's going to leave the party. So it's a little difficult. I I have a lot of different characters. I think most of my party is either neutral or evil. So yeah, it's a bit difficult. Like your actions determine your alignment ultimately, and as long as you're not like at an extreme, you can mostly get along with the party because like okay, you might be a real bastard, but you also help people who are really in need. So like if I just went the total murder hobo, then all of the good characters would start hating me, and probably all of the lawful characters would also start hating me. So it's about finding a balance. It's the same way that the way you can act in real life. You can be petty, you can be spiteful, but as long as it's not like the defining traits of your person, like you can feel real bad, or you can laugh at someone else's misfortune, but it's not, as long as it's not like what makes up your character, then you can still like get away with it within reason. Octavia smiles cunningly. I have good news. The subjects who have until recently held you in distrust now have such faith in you that they insist on your final word to settle their disputes. Such as the one I bring you today. Octavia giggles, then grows serious. Alright, since we're here, we might as well help. Okay, that's cool. Certainly more intuitive than Baldur's Gate reputation system. Yes, I haven't actually... Well, I played a very little bit of Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. Like, teensy tiny amount. And I played quite a lot of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, I think. But that's more like of a side story. Or more like a side project. It's not like the real Baldur's Gate stuff, but it's still pretty good. But yeah, I don't remember the reputation system, particularly not if it's Baldur's Gate 3. I've only known that like tangentially because it's just come out, and Inkatatis and I are going to be playing it at some point when we finish Neverwinter Nights. Okay, let's see here. A shepherd has come to the capital, begging that you personally resolve the delicate situation. You see, this shepherd has a favorite cow. Please don't laugh. This is important to your subjects. Well, this cow likes to graze in his neighbor's yard. The neighbor was patient for a while, but then locked the cow in her barn, claiming, "If I feed the cow, then the milk is mine." The shepherd and his neighbor has been quarreling for 2 days, and it's nearly come to blows. Let's settle their argument for them. After all, you are the Baroness. Octavia shakes her head. I have no idea who I'd give the cow to. Both sides have reasonable arguments. Well, return the cow to the shepherd. If the neighbor doesn't want the cow on their fields, they should put up a fence. Octavia nods in content. The word of the Baroness is law. +1 community. We got some more projects. Right, and we can't do this one because why? Why can't we do this one? Why can I not? Is Octavia doing something else? Oh yes, she is claiming the southern Null Marshes. Ends in 4 days. It feels like it's been more than 4 days since that started. What day is it actually? It's the 25th. Sure, we can skip forward a couple days and declare the southern Knoll Marsh as part of your kingdom. I mean, technically it's only a barony right now, so. I've only played Baldur's Gate 1 so far, but you could do whatever you want as long as your reputation stays above a certain level. The bad thing was that there are too many good and not many bad decisions. Ah, yes, that is the and that is a problem if you don't actually have anything to worry about. Decoration of Bronze Shield Fortress. Take us 100 barony points. Fortunately, there is no time limit. So, I have 14 days to rank up the community. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll need to pass a few days anyway, because tragedy at the mine. Solved before the 1st of Lamachan. Oh, in that case, we Octavia will have to promote you another time. Kind of have to. Kind of have to deal with this mine. There was a rock supply. Stone merchants have jacked up the prices, and construction materials are running short. Oh, this is really not great. 75% is probably good enough. It's not good, but it's good enough. Right, and now we roll over to the month, so now people start their petitions, and we can probably go until like the 5th before people actually finish. A letter from Megan Vine. Okay, let's see what you say. Great news, Sugaress. Maker Vine, Lord of Winehood, wants to form an alliance with you and establish trade routes between your lands. Here is Lord Vine's letter. See for yourself. Okay, that's fine. That's good. A young dwarf in worn-out clothes shows you a scroll of fine paper with an expensive seal. He speaks ceremoniously like a herald. Greetings. My name is Dragon Voradash. I come to you, guys, with a request, or to be precise, to receive compensation. The road of shields used to run through your lands was built among others by my ancestors, members of the noble Voradash clan. This means they still own it, even though they were driven from these lands. According to all law, if a bandit takes my father's house and kills him, the house still belongs to me. So I've come for what's mine. Here, take a look. This scroll contains a list of expenses for the building of the Road of Shields. The cost of laying the stone, draining, cutting firewood, fire breaks, and so on. You and your people have lived for a long time on lands that lawfully belong to my people. You make free use of the fruits of someone else's labor. Would you now please pay for the work my ancestors did? I, Dragon Wardash, humbly demand compensation for those who are no longer able to collect. I do not ask for gold. It's better that you give me a house with a shop, which will cost as much as some in this room. You see, I'm a blacksmith, and I'm used to earning my living honestly. But I can't work without a shop, and as soon as I get what's mine, I'll open the shop right away. And then you'll have at least one decent blacksmith. My advisors will check your calculations to the digit. Unfortunately, they'll have a great deal to do as it is, so gods only know when they'll have time to look at your petition. Dwarf opens his mouth to say something, then completely can't find the words. He huffs indignantly, shifts from foot to foot, then finally turns away, defeated. The fuck do you think you're doing, just making demands of people? Dumbass. Trade agreement with Mega Voy. Well, it's going to be pretty pricey. But it does give us 2 barony points per week. It'll pay itself off in 33 weeks. No. 38 weeks or something like that. That is still quite a lot. That's almost a full year. Well, anyway, we'll probably receive more positions here in the next couple days. Well, it's the 5th of Rover now, and we can go 2 more days and get Tristan done with his project. Loyalty reached rank 3. We have a bumper harvest. This year the gods had smiled upon the peasants. The grain crop are doing well, and stocks are bowing to the ground on the rate of the food they bear. Such fortune is rare. We'll decide what to do with such sudden wealth. Well, Tristan, you have a pretty good success rate, so you go do that. And we can claim the Camellands. 275 barony points. That is very expensive. So, we have 9 income from stat ranks, 0 base income, 0 income from regions, and 30 income from Brevoy subsidies. We're paying 5 in tax. That's not a lot of build points. There's not room for much else, so could purchase barony points. A 1:80 ratio. But build points. I always want to call them barony points because you got them in a barony. 3 or more towns in your territory and at least 16 occupied building slots in the capital. Every 3 villages acquired in your kingdom will enable you to upgrade one of them to a town, provided that 6 or more slots are occupied in that village. Well, we could make another village. Where would we put this one? In the center? No. Probably somewhere over here. Yeah, this one seems a decent place. Let's actually get to the trading post now. Oh, after this. Good day. I came to tell you that I'm doing fine in my little shop. Our folks love their ruler, and if their beloved Baroness by the Vulcan's potions, he's certainly a worthy of it. Here's the gift on you for this occasion. The potion of displacement. Sure, thanks, Vulcan. We can go up here. But in our travel, we will do a little stop into the. Sure, we can fight some enemies. It's good for XP.
Time to stretch me muscles.
Very nice of you, then. We're still quite far away from next level, but that's fine. A wild boar. This seems almost like bullying. 43 damage, but it's still not dead, and it only has 24 HP. Is it ferocious? Because 24 plus 21 is exactly 43. So it's possible that it's ferocious, and that's why it's not actually dead. But, yeah. Probably just ferocious, so it doesn't die until it's negative. Hit point modifier, or constitution modifier.
Onwards!
We walked across the hearth for a long time, yet no sight sprang up before our eyes. By turns we discovered a verdant lowland with several near-about springs steaming down behind another hillside. And then, in the distance, in the center of the lowland among the bush, there stood a single dry tree, a true giant. Its magnificent outline resembled an animal's paw clawing at the sky. But what was truly remarkable, the flat landscape was studded by mysterious dark humps. They were piled about the height of a man, and scattered about in abundance. We determined that we should explore the lowland. The further we trekked, the softer the land became. Step by step, heath grass gave way to moss, low-growing shrubs and ferns, and then slushy puddles of sticky swamp water. The muddy ground sucked at our feet, and soon our party was jumping from hashtag to hashtag. Finally, we reached the first group of mysterious humps, and learned they were no mere hills, but dug-out dwellings. We moved with great care towards the center of the lowland, and there the real swamp began. On the way towards the mysterious giant tree, we saw the foggy outline of another hut, this one much bigger, and surrounded by small clay statues. Standing one behind another and tied together with a rope, we continued our journey. We examined the surrounding dwellings. Inside the dugout were frowsy and dark, darker than holes, and filled with absolute desolation. There were no windows in these mud walls, no furniture other than homely items, except for the odd piece of tattered wicker. But every dwelling had a large hole dug right in the center of the dirt floor, like a fire pit, but taking up the greater part of the space. They were filled with standing water and reeked beyond description. Yes, and we'll try to tie ourselves together with the rope. And we failed. We walked slowly, carefully choosing our way, keeping to drier ground as much as possible. But the further we went, the more difficult it became, and soon we were wading waist deep through the cattails. Frogs croaked lightly as we peered anxiously into the cloudy water, struggling to make out what shadow slitted among the bottom. Suddenly, Yeenafer staggered, spit out an oath, and flailed her arms. She had made a wrong step, and unable to pull out her foot, she called out loudly and began to sink into the vile green slush. Keeping our wits, we tugged on the rope, but the poorly tied knot quickly came undone. Wary of another of us getting sucked into the bog, we decided to form a living chain, standing next to each other and holding hands, began to pull up our fellow traveler. Unfortunately, Amiri is very strong. Luckily, Yeenafer managed to keep her head above the water while we struggled to rescue her. Grabbing the nearest hand and pulling with all her strength, she freed the first foot, and then the other. The insatiable buck gurgled hungrily after us, but we didn't look back. Sudden and wary, we finally made it back to solid ground. A palace of sorts before our eyes. A spacious hut made of mud like the rest, but decorated with pebbles, stones, cattail spikes, and snell shells. In front of the palace was a wide and shallow reservoir. Its green waters reflected the leaves of huge ferns and primitive clay figures. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening. We were not far off the center of the swamp, and a firm and steady path led there through the thick brushes. At its end, a tall, dry tree stretched mightily upwards, clawing at the firmament. Alright, calling it a night. Right. Yeah, take care, Baron. I'm starting to just slur all of my words together. I hope you have fun with Pathfinder. We carefully examined the clay figurines, trying to fathom what they might betray. Google eyes, flat heads with no necks, ears, or chins, ugly long legs unnaturally bent. These sculptures could only be the work of boggarts. Primitive, cruel boggart tribes had had inhabited the swamps of the Garonne and Abistan since the olden days. Pitiless to others and to each other, they were led by darker instincts of their insane priest kings. They are known to grow young fry in the pools inside the houses. The buzzing of nets? Yes. We peeked inside the hut. The palace was twice the height of the other huts, and its entrance was wide enough that three could walk abreast. The walls were decorated. An unknown builder had scratched drawings in the clay while it was still wet. A faded scroll depicted huge amphibians devouring small figures, some frog-headed, others not. 3 of the 4 rooms boasted large holes filled with water, just like the other dwellings, though there were steep steps descending into them, cut into the dirt. In the furthest room we found equipment decorating the walls: leather armor, spears, clubs. To our surprise, a number of items were well preserved. The hut was clearly deserted, so we felt no shame in taking some of it with us. So we got a short sword, a leather armor, and 137 gold coins. Well, we moved forward, seeing we'd drawn so near to our goal. It was so lovely to walk once again along the well-trodden path. Our soaked clothes imagined being dry, and our mood at once lifted. The bushes that bordered the path seemed to wave at us amiably, with their juicy green leaves and shiny bright red fruit. A fresh wind puffed away the rotten smell, and it finally felt like the swamp might be nearly behind us. But then the wind stopped blowing, and the thorny branches continued to move, and we heard a loud shout. Ven, who was watching our rear, pointed to a surging, crawling wall of green, filling in the path behind us. The surrounding thicket was coming to life. Its branches reached out with a soft swishing sound. Drops of sap oozed from the thorns, gleaming in the emerald dusk. The path was disappearing. There was no way back, and the clear space ahead was closing. We ran forward, as fast as our legs could carry us, flying towards the closing passage. As any experienced traveler can tell you, sometimes you walk and sometimes you run. The branches snatched at our backpacks and clothes, and the legs and the sprouts tangled at our feet. But we slipped their grasp. We were too quick. Finally, after what seemed an endless trek, we came upon the giant dry tree that had so intrigued us from the beginning. Lo and behold, we saw an idol cut in its trunk. A huge horned, 3-eyed toad. Oh, that is a... I want to say it's a demonic creature. It's some sort of toad-like demon. Its googly eyes made it look both cruel and dumb, almost idiotic. Its muzzle hung half open, sharp tooth with several hanging tongues. Deep brown streaks oozed from the corner of its mouth. I tried to glean what sort of idol it might be. There could be no doubt. This was Gugunta, master of the great swamp in the demon abyss. The demon abyss? I mean, I think saying abyss is enough. But yes, Gugunta was also a giant frog. There's a giant frog demon that Gugunta is basically just like a larger version of. I'm pretty sure. What is this? While we were examining the idol, a large, bright, blue dragonfly came out of a hollow in the tree and sat invitingly on the very tip of our noses. It was so remarkably strange it didn't react to our movement. It seemed quite content to remain where it's at. I'm not sure why Ven is rolling fortitude on this one. If I mean, If he's trying to hold the stomach, that's one thing. Suddenly, Yeenafer grabbed the dragonfly and held it in front of her mouth. Oh god, did she just decide to eat it? I heard a wet crunch and winced before I could look. I turned around, hearing a faint cry. Yeenafer had turned white and started to collapse. We barely had any time to catch her. After returning to life in a few hours, she told us amazing things. Turns out the bucket priest ate blue dragonflies to fall into hypnotic trances where they could hear the will of the quote-unquote goddess, the demon lord Gogunta, the creator of all bucket kind. In her dream, Yeenafer saw ancient times, how the buckets built the settlements, how they raided their neighbors and enslaved their children, how they held bloody rituals to honor bloated amphibian monsters, the roar of the laughter throughout the dark centuries. And she saw a priest bury a stash of plundered jewelry in his hut, rather than offering it to his cruel quote-unquote goddess. In return, the wrathful Gunther set a horrible plague upon his tribe, and that priest would be their last. Turned around to leave the abominable swamp. The flesh-eating bush grew quiet and gave way. On the journey back, we were sure to look inside the priest's hut and dig out the treasure that had once wiped out his entire tribe. We got an emerald and 177 XP. Nom 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 nom. Hello. Go back. Oh, there's nothing of interest here. Then why is it still marked like that? What's new? A project. A new phase in the life of your capital. Rebuild your capital into a lively town. It's gonna cost 100 build points. We have 30k cash money. Also, everyone who could rebuild it build it up is busy, so not right now. We'll visit Trade Guard.
We do it my way.
Hey, we have a trader here. Just doing some minor stuff. Cool. Do I need the +1 frost battle axe? No. Just can check that one. More of this janky armor. I don't need these janky rings. Don't need the agate. Don't need the boar pelt. Or any of these gemstones. It's good to me.
I won't be halted.
I think that's pretty much all there is of the city right now.
I require rest.
First we'll talk to this dingus. And then we can rest. Oh, there we are. Regero Senate. A middle-aged man in polished, shining armor turns to you. His beard and hair are impeccably styled, an expression of reserved politeness is frozen on his face as his piercing grey eyes watch everything attentive. The Baroness Yeenafer, what an honor to meet you in person. I'm Frodero Synod, a paladin of the most illustrious Shellen from the Eternal Order of Rose. The Eternal Rose Order. Frodero looks at Valerie. Oh, there you are, Valerie. How many years has it been since we saw each other? I'm so happy the years have erased the divine bliss written upon your radiant face. Valerie nods the Synod compliment. Greetings. I'm glad to see you in good health, Frodero. Tell me, Frodero, why are you here? The paladin looks right at him. As mentioned in my letter, my goal is to return Valerie to Shellen's grace. Several years ago, a terrible mistake was made. She, whose fate was determined before she was born, decided to resist her calling. It would appeal to Valerie's mind and remind her of her duty. You speak as though I'm incapable of understanding where my duty lies. You have given me much cause for doubt. You're from the Eternal Rose Order, right? Exactly. I once guarded works that showed Shellen's blessing, works of art, beauty, and love. But that's a path for the young and energetic paladins and priests. Now I've become a mentor in the order. Many servants of Shellen, who now guard her creations, were brought up by me. I'm sure Valerie would have surpassed them all had she not dared for our ranks. You know Valerie is a girl. Tell me about her. Frodero smiled pensively. Do I possess the words to describe the chosen of Shellen? Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm not the only one who believes it. A special role was prepared for this girl in the ranks of the Eternal Rose followers. I'm sure you've noticed Valerie's greatest virtue. She's impeccably loyal to whatever or whomever she serves. Her father did the right thing in sending his daughter into Shellen's embrace, and Valerie's departure from the order was just an unfortunate mistake of youth. I'm sure she regrets a desperate mistake, driven by hurt feelings or rash judgment. Only shame and pride have kept her from admitting it. Her true place is the radiance of glorious Shellen. My departure wasn't a mistake. It fixed someone else's mistake, which caused me to waste a few years of my life. Where are you planning to go? When Valerie joins my entourage, we'll travel west to the borders of the Tax. There a new temple to my divine patron is being built, an architectural wonder worthy of harboring the very spirit of the Eternal Rose. One of the newer orders of Shellen will occupy the temple. The Order of Prisms, still in serving the goddess, will be good for Valerie. She has much to learn if she expects to return Shellen's favor, and respect her brothers in faith. You can barely hear Valerie's voice. I'm so tired of orders from those I despise. I think you should talk to Valerie alone. Don't go, Your Grace. My intentions are known to all. Valerie, I have come to return you to our faith. Our? Now you imagine that I not only want to serve Shellen, but that I have faith in her too. Frodero shakes his head. I don't recognize you, Valerie. What is the tone you address me with? I remember what politeness and respect you showed your elders, and held you up as an example for the other novices. Valerie raises her chin ever so slightly. I'm only repaying your courtesy in kind, Frodero. You so easily ascribe to me thoughts and inspirations that I do not possess, but I cannot be as liberal a judge of your behavior. I'll keep quiet. My beautiful Valerie, as Rasha said, I was hoping these intervening years you spent away from the Order might have cooled your temper and brought you some wisdom about the mistakes you made as a novice. As for my return to the church, which I bluntly insist upon, Valerie pulls her chin up. Please, Frodero, spare me a wordy speech. The day I walked out of the convent gates, I made a decision I'm not going to change. I'm never returning to the Eternal Rose Order. I'm never going back to serving Shellen. Never done since you started with your letter. Let's put an end to it, once and for all. The Bureau studied Valerie's face for a long time. His eyes turned steel grey. I don't believe my ears. I expected to see repentance, Valerie. Repentance for your foolish choice. Repentance for the pain you've caused your family and those who relied on you. But instead I see a proud renegade who dares to resist the will of the goddess, and who defy me, the one who labored to bring you up and teach you. Red spots start appearing on Valerie's cheeks, and she catches her breath with some difficulty. I am not in the least bit surprised by your word, Federo. You've always been deaf to anything that goes against your beliefs. I am not Shellen's chosen. I'm not a god's toy, created to entertain the whimsical goddess. I am not... Quiet, quiet, before you bring her wrath upon you. How dare you, who is bestowed with celestial beauty, so insolently reject such gifts that others can dream about? Your fate is already decided, laid out as a fine carpet before you. Enough. I didn't come to hear or listen to a spoiled child speaking out of turn, but only to bring you home, and I will take you by ear and drag you all the way to the Order's convent, if that's what it takes. One more word's in it, and your head will be decorated in the nearest fence. Valerie slices the air with her hand. Stay out of it, Yeenafer. The girl might be crossing the boundaries of politeness, but no more than that. Stay your hand and allow me to finish. I only meant to support you. Valerie interrupts you. She's almost screaming. What you call home, Federo, was my prison. My home is here in these lands for which the Baroness and I have fought and shed our blood. Here, besides the one I vowed to serve, and whom I shan't leave until I die. Here in the Stolen Lands, where for the first time I can decide for myself where I belong and what I believe in. Valerie's voice grows soft, almost like a hissing snake. Take your people, Federo. Go back to the Eternal Rose Abbey. And if you've the nerve to claim I'm Shellen's chosen, well, know that your precious goddess you have chosen her trinkets more carefully. Federo goes right as a sheet. How dare you? Federo looks Valerie in the eyes. The paladin's hand is on his weapon. If you insist on standing equal to Shellen's paladin, answer for your words now. If you have a drop of dignity left, you won't deny me my satisfaction. Valerie looks at the enraged paladin fearlessly. Oh, so now I'm suddenly an independent person in your eyes? Finally! Well then, I shall agree to this duel with indescribable pleasure. Yeenafer, you shall be my second. As you say, Valerie, what will you have me do? Second responsibilities including observing the fight, mediating in the duel, and should the circumstances require, declaring final verdict. Valerie reaches for her weapon. I think there's good enough circumstance. Step away, Yeenafer. I don't want to hit you by accident. Let's see what you learned anything more than insolence from your mercenary friends. One of my squares will be my second. Would everyone please clear the dueling grounds and not interfere until a winner has been determined? What are you doing here? Don't worry, good master. We'll settle our argument quickly and do it home to your trading post. So, Valerie, are you ready? And Federo, let your second start the countdown. Let's begin. Participants, please ready your weapons and assume your positions. Assume the position. 3, 2, attack. Federo, you're an idiot.
Ronda Gratior.
Okay, for real though, I need to move this leopard because it's kind of blocking the attack option. Okay, for real though, you're blocking the attack option.
Onwards!
Let's see, Federo. .28 AC. That is quite a lot. Quite a lot. We're gonna 5-foot step you over here, and then we can do the attacks again. Divine Weapon Bond and Clear on Hand for 26. Now we're going to solo tactic and slap this guy.
Stay behind me!
Oh, I see. You're very tired. Should have probably rested before I decided to go into this combat. That's an oopsie on my part. Probably also why we can't hit very well.
Let us strike as one! Ah!
Double Vindictive Smite. We'll gang up.
This didn't work. I must be doing it wrong.
Okay, then. 22 AC. That's more right. What do you do to hit then? That's 13. Well, we'll fight defensively then. And we'll try to get some hits in.
Do not falter! onwards! Ah!
29. Stupid amount of AC. Plus 2 ring. Full plate plus 3. Heavy shield plus 2. Shield focus and amulet of natural armor.
I can't keep this up much longer. Stay behind me! Ha! I require healing.
Videro steps back and sheaths. Looks like everything is in place, doesn't it? You could be however insolent to him, however you wanted, as long as you were considerate girl, though. But now that you have to answer for the stupid things you said in prior or heated moments. I'm satisfied with the outcome of this duel. I see no reason to linger here. Upsetting with the owner of this trading post and the Baroness. With great sadness I will continue my way without Valerie. Now I has no right to return to the order of eternal rose due to her transgressions. I'll bother you no longer. My regards, Your Grace. Valerie. Videro stops short. Farewell. Your guts. Your face, Valerie. What? Is there something? Valerie touches the wound pressing her face and looks at the blood on her fingers, more baffled than scared. Let me heal you. She touches the wound again, winces, and finally waves it off. It's nothing. Do not even feel any pain. Only fatigue. Save your pity for someone who is truly wounded. And I just need to rest. And wash myself clean after all this conversation about shelling.
I lead, you follow.
Here, Oleg, let me waste some of my money. Show me your wares. Of course, they're not here. They're actually in the notables. Give me this rustling coins and this ancient Cyclops coin. And a lesser reach metamagic rat. Beneath a reach rod. Probably wouldn't hurt, but the one I really want is the really want is the one I can't remember the name of right now. Maximize, that's the one. We'll have a little rest. Yes, I think. Yes. No. No. Yes. Fuck him. Show me what you got. Mostly interested in this. We can. We'll grab a half potion to flare. We do. Light wounds. Okay. Scroll of flesh. You sell stuff. Well, we have our dizzy head. So let's get some bloomberries and mud leaf. It's very nice. Oh, like, how's the trading post? Oh, look, scratches his head. We're doing all right, I'd say. I could even say we're doing pretty well, thanks to the vice decision and protection, your grace. You know, you had me worried for a moment back then at Capital. Almost thought we were going to double our taxes, make a beggar of me. Well, we'll speak in another time. Bye.
Share your troubles.
Christian, you're also going to reject the rage. We can check the bucket hunting around on the way back. Oh, someone's on the road. Wonder who it is. Shh, stinking lousy. Dribbling carrion, I think it said. A young Dwemer cat. It's being attacked by troll hounds.
Let us strike as one!
Probably turn off the defensive fighting. I mean, it does give you 27 AC, which is quite good. Fighting defensively +2. you have 3 or more ranks in mobility, you get +3 instead of +2. Do you have ranks in mobility? No. Should probably put 3 ranks in mobility then. Just to be able to fight defensively better. Yep, that's 2 kills and quite a bit of damage on the last one. Safe slumber.
Send me to them.
D8 +5. You don't deal a lot of damage, Valerie, but I guess you don't power attack either. Probably really shouldn't fight defensively right now. And it succeeded the natural 20. Of course.
This is going to hurt.
Welcome. Today you've helped the Drummer Cat. The Drummer Cat does not forget who helped her. We shall meet again. Who knows? Sure. Let's check out these buckets.
I am ready.
So, Taya.
Yeah, we'll just put one of these guys to sleep. Might as well.
Burn!
Protection +1 didn't protect you well enough.
We do it my way. What's taking so long?
Looks like the fight.
Entertainment!
We have a bucket brute and 2 regular dudes. Brutes and 2 regular dudes. Choo-choo-choo.
Do not falter!
Book of Resistance, Potion of Faith, Show of Faith, and some
Onwards!
small things.
Head on!
Apparently this pocket hunting ground wasn't all that. And,
I
guess
won't be
that's-
halted!
I guess that's nice, but, I could cross over down here. Explore a little more on my way back. The old mesa. Now we can check the old mesa. Oh, there's a werewolf.
We do it my way. I thought you'd never ask. flames take you.
Running won't help you!
Well, you could probably fall asleep. It's exactly what we didn't want to happen. Really? Is that all here in the mesa?
I lead, you follow.
Apparently so. Suppose early game you do have trouble fighting a werewolf, but
May we have a moment of respite?
late in the wilderness.
March, march. All I do is march.
Let's go to the tavern and see if Jubilos is here.
I require rest.
I don't think. No, he's actually technically already in our party, I guess. But there is someone else we want to talk to here in the tavern. Now that I remember, Jenna. I paid a visit to the witch. Your son isn't there. How can that be? And I thought, but if it wasn't her, then that means that the peasant woman's face turns pale, and she covers her mouth with both hands. Calm down, Jenna. Tell me, what did you hide from me? My boy, Jenna sobs, he was such a little mischief maker. That day he was especially loud, kept running around the house. He flipped the top of the door, and oh God, what have I done? I lost my temper and I shouted at him. I told him he can go drown himself and cantle me a leg. His own mother wishing he was dead. But how could I have known it would all come true? If you find him, I beg you, tell him I love him more than life itself. Never and never again shall I say anything mean to him. Just bring him back home safe and sound. Okay, I'll get off.
I require rest.
Right. While we're just hanging around back in the regular place, should probably see to upgrading some of our stuff. Requires you to be cast level 15 and no heal. Yeah, that is That's quite a lot of ring of evasion. Sustenance is cheap. Energy resistance is fine. Skills deflection, freedom of movement, ability. Wondrous items. Belts. Boats. Boots of Iron Grip. That is a pretty interesting one. Light step. 11,000 gold. So, gloves of trickery. We're going to upgrade that one to a +4. Should be pretty easy. And then, after that, you can do gloves of arcane knowledge. You can also upgrade those to a +4. Then you can do the gloves of worldly knowledge. Let's give that a +4. And let's see what else. Helmets, nothing special. Amulets. There are quite a few things you can have, but most of it are just like if you want to go unarmed. So we'll make an amulet of Mighty Fist +1. No, we'll make it a. It is pretty pricey. No, we'll just leave it there. Cloaks. Bunch of +1s. We should probably get +2s, but that's not the most important part. We can make manuals of manuals and tomes. That is a little bit spooky. A little bit spooky. Yes, and they have increased cost because they are non-slotted. Bag of holding. A proper bag of holding for 6,250. Sure. this. No. Below level 15, below level 18, below level 21, and below level 24. It's not really realistic to get that zone-ish. Too difficult. Well, we can upgrade your math intelligence to a +3 at least. What else? What else? New item. Usable item gives +1 knowledge world, 50 gold. Put it on gloves. 25. Okay, yeah, in that case that might actually be worth it. We want to make that now. What do we make after that, though? What do we need? Mundane items. Shields. Shields. Probably not. Weapons. We can start upgrading some of these cloaks. Some stacks gonna be a little pricey though. Ranks. $1,500 for a +2. And that is...
Onwards!
We'll just go and have a rest, and then we'll go have a look at some of the other areas. Do we have anything that is just about completed? No. Nothing right now. So, we're not actually leaving yet. We just
Won't
have
be
to talk to
halted.
storyteller. I've brought some relics. Are any worth a story? Right, so that was the Rustland coins and the sort of pendant. Let's open up the Dryad. An ancient Cyclops coin. Yeah, I think I just
Head on!
made exactly what it was worth. Yeah, this is good. Back down here to the witch's house, but on the way we're gonna stop by here so we can claim some of these resources. What now? Lindsay has something to say. This would have to be right now, though. Pick the worst times. Can't you just decide to say something when I'm actually in, instead of just like waiting until after I have left? Bad mood sugars. There's just few within your close circle. Significant shortage has been discovered in the treasury. An investigation is already underway. The guilty parties will be brought before you for judgment. I think I might know something about this, shocking. Most shocking event. Can we discuss it one-on-one, maybe? I'll wait for you at the end of the council. Without waiting for your reply, Lindsay runs out of the throne room. Lucille stares after the battle surprise. I'd never imagined she'd find herself connected to such a crime. Well... what do you have to say for yourself, Lindsay?
We do it my way.
Where are you, Lindsay? Where are you? Over here. Lindsay shuffled around nervously, fidgeting with her coolant hands. She turns bright red. Well, about the embezzlement. I mean, don't look at me like that. I feel like a fish out of water. Well, it was me. I took the money from the treasury. Don't be mad, I can explain. You see, I've always dreamed of owning my own printing house, so I could print whatever books I want. And then I found out there was a printing press being sold for cheap in Bavaria, and, well, I just couldn't resist. Alright, you can open your printing house, but no more surprises. Thank you, you have my word, it won't happen again. There is one other problem though. The press should have been delivered by now, but it hasn't shown up. I'm afraid that with our roads and seeming menagerie that roams them, it might end up vanishing into thin air. Can we maybe go check on it and see if anything happens? We're supposed to come across the road, the old road through the Nile marshes. Okay, I mean it's already been paid for. Yes, just don't leave without me. Guess we'll have to level up Lindsay then, if we're bringing her along. Another level of bad. Hit points. Slap index. And slap in some skill points. You're moderate. And what else? Blur. More hit points. Point blank shot. Glitter dust, definitely. Another level of that. Hit points. Stealth. But it must be used as a dance with 23 steps. No. Triple time. No. Lindsay, which weapon do you use? Light crossbow. Yeah, we can continue giving you light crossbows, that's not an issue. How about your abilities? Okay. Simple weapon proficiency. Yeah, well, not bad. Hit points. Skill points. Martial performance. And light crossbow. Let's see what else spells. Invisibility. Weapon bad. Hit point bonus. More skill points. Deadly aim. Rapid shot. Grand performance is going to be pretty nice to have though. Depending on how many combats I get in per day. That aim is also going to be nice to have, so I'm gonna pick that one up first. First level will pick up Vanish. The third level will have Dispel and Haste. What kind of armor are you wearing? +1 chain shot, that's good. Gathering up protection. Go. Guess we'll leave Christian and bring along Lindsay. Oh, what now? What now? Sure. Lindsay had something to discuss. Don't need to restore Bronze Shield Fortress right now. But we can grab Strength in Numbers. That is probably a worthwhile investment. It's a costly one, but it is a worthwhile one.
I require rest.
Claim this resource. Here to Witch's Hut.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Yeah, we'll rest in a little bit. Just chill out. Huh. How did you fools manage to lose the horses? We supposed to carry these boxes ourselves? What even are these giant things? Why the hell do we need them? That's them, Lindsay whispers, pointing at the bandits. Caught red-handed. We'll show them what happens when you take someone else's things without We'll teach them a lesson. These iron things will get us rich, Blockhead. It's not a chemical transmutator. I've seen them in Osterlab. Just assemble it, turn it on, and it turns rocks into gold all on its own. Don't just stand there. Get in the harness. You sure about this, then? Alright, let's see what's happened, even if we can get this wagon moving. Have 10 heartbeats to disappear. Go. Oh, Your Grace. The shipment belongs to the Baroness. What did you get us into, you idiot? Run! After inspecting all the boxes in the wagon, Lindsay barely restrained herself from kissing the mechanisms inside. The press! Safe and sound. Just needs some assembly. Yay! I can't believe it. My own publishing house. I have so many ideas, so many plans. I don't know where to begin. What do you think I should print first? What would you like to print? I don't know. That's why I ask you. I mean, it's more than just business decision, right? It's, well, choice, a first step. It's not like my whole career will depend on one book, but I'll always think back on it. Remember when you finally got your own printing press, Lindsay? What's your first printing again? I don't want to be ashamed of my answer. Well, choose something beautiful, a book you wouldn't be ashamed to have your teacher read. Lindsay smiles warmly. It was the teacher who showed me the beauty hidden in books. I think the best way to repay that kindness would be to do the same to others. Maybe that's really the main calling of the bard. Are you looking to waste paper? Well, if Yeenafer lets you, it's your right, still. But best print something useful for the citizenry, not just something pleasant to a handful of intellectuals. Let's get to it. I'll send for horses and get this delivery to the rest of the way to the capital. We get a free printing house. 600 experience too. Oh. Here are your herbs, 3 bundles of each. The old woman claps her hands and grins, revealing a row of brown, uneven teeth. There's a good girl. It'll take a lot of time to find them, eh? Give him here, I'll put him to good use. 400 coins, 300 experience, and we lost the mudleaf. Well, some mudleaf, gloomberry, and dizzy head. I think that is most of what I mean, we still need to find coins for the dead guy's eyes, but I'm kind of having some trouble doing that. Can't really find the right coins.
I require rest.
I'm sure you do. There's much to end there. There's a kobold camp here. Oops.
March, march! All I do is march.
Just swing up here. Can claim in this one for +3 military. And over here. Actually, over here. Can drop a save. Probably saves automatically when you rest, but
We should gather our strength.
yes, we should rest. Cool.
I'm dying to know how I come out in your book.
You know, you're so mysterious and controversial. It's almost like I'm writing two different characters, not one.
And, well, something else has come up. 2 events. The general requests an audience, well, you'll have to wait until we're back. And Hands of Gold. 14 days to resolve will expire on the 1st of Lamashan. Right, so I kind of have to get on it right now. Tavia, Christian, Cathil. Christian will be done in 3 days. I think that's my best chance of succeeding that. And cancelling this event will result in immediate failure, so that's not really an option. Casil. I could cancel Casil's. It is kind of a waste of build points. But right, Casil, we've got something more important for you. Right, it's Hodak time. Ho 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 Hodak time. Ho 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 Hodak time. I did it again. Poured too much fucking foam. Be right back. Quite frustrating. At least it didn't get into any of the electronics, but small blessings, I guess. But still massively annoying. Why does it have to get so foamy? Now I'm flipping coins down on the floor. Ah. Well, got it cleaned up at least. I would just hope I don't do the same. Hold on, Claire.
Battles await!
Should.
Command me.
Here I am. See.
Let's
Figure out,
move already.
Which buffs we're applying before we head in.
I am yours to command.
Don't know? Don't care.
Please, do tell.
Anything is possible.
Haste here. Cure. Lure. Sure. Courage. Vanish. Fascinating. Using. Name. Check. Rage. Arcane Strike. Spell Magic. Right. There he is. Now I slice this lizard into tiny pieces. Watch out and don't get in my way. Everything alright? You want to go alone? You bet. Emir thrust his chest forwards, anticipating a good fight. But I'll call you if I need help. Maybe we should help you after all. You think I'm a young pup? I don't need help. Stay close. I'll call if I need you. Okay. And Miri unleashes a fearsome battle cry and charges the monster. Witness me, Gorum!
We've down better ones.
We'll just move up here. That's a pretty good will save, but let's see how it deals with an accursed grab. It failed. Cool. Now we'll just move up and we'll let Amiri deal with this.
Bring it!
Ha! One more down. Amiri kicks the remain of the monster with a boot and thrusts the chest out proudly. Are you hurt? Scratches. Amiri shrugs. Got some new scars. Congratulations. So what now? Ready to move on? Hunt new monsters? Ha! I was born ready. Just a regular dude with a great club +2. But does not seem like a completely regular dude, to be entirely honest.
I lead, you follow.
Probably expected him to have a couple of +1s instead of a single +2.
You see that?
Thomas. Well, we can travel to the lizard village. Sure, we can also just check out Naval Keep. Probably nothing too interesting here, but sure is a lot of old junk we're picking up. Money is money, so... Yes. Shinya, a young woman, catches your eye. She looks like she has come from far away. She approaches you with a dancing gait and addresses you, speaking in an unfamiliar role. May the perfect human protect you. I am happy to meet you, O worthy one. What? My name is Shinya. But you may simply call me the Tulip. As all the best of my friends do. Since the sun rose today, I've had a feeling that I should take part in a grand encounter, one that should change our fates forever. And lo, it is so. Praised be the perfect human with this gift he has bestowed upon these eyes that see the future. And so we meet. What next? You, O worthy one, couldn't find my calling. I'm beset by doubt. What if, by choosing the path of the mastersmith, I am making a terrible mistake? After all, I, Shinya, at the Tulip, have seen many wonders, the likes of which your humble realm has never heard of. And I wish to recount them, but alas, I cannot write in your language. For this reason I require a writer, and a worthy one. I have witnessed Master Jokep cover emptiness and tattoo, and human flesh. Human grew out of them. But these patterns were so intricate and deep that the ink became more important than the flesh. Trust me, for I have woven the tales of these events myself. Perhaps I have been destined to become the muse of a great writer. If, O worthy one, you find a suitable scribe for me, I shall pay you back handsomely with my wisdom and advice. Who are you? I am a traveler from the impossible kingdoms of woodcraft. I was led here by the will of the gods, by my love of amazing adventures, and by the promise of inescapable retribution uttered by my former husband, who has since become a revered sage and a dead man. I never doubted that my path would bring me to a most worthy ruler, one who would help me, and now you stand before me. Well, Lindsay loves stories, you can talk to her. I am grateful, O worthy one. I shall relate to you the story of my ancestors, Mubalak. Let's see if she's nimble enough to write it all down without omitting any of the colorful details. I greet you, young Lindsay. They say that you are writing a book. That is the most fortunate, for I can embellish it with a few stories that I've lived through during my adventures. Once I met a monk from the House of Perfection. He was an ascetic and hadn't eaten for 4 whole years. Hold on, 4 years? Are you sure he absolutely ate nothing? Maybe it was, well, some sort of moderate fasting, more like a diet. Like you do eat, but only a little. No. Why would you think that? Breaking his ancuses would have been a shameful weakness. He did not eat at all. The people revered him as a pious and enlightened man. His spirit was very strong, but I, as soon as I met him, suspected he might be a liar, so I decided to expose him for what he truly was. Oh, wait a moment. 4 years? That's impossible. If I skip breakfast and dinner, my stomach hurts so badly I can't even walk. It's really hard to believe that monk could spend the whole 4 years like young Lindsay. By paying attention to such unimportant detail, you run the risk of missing the heart of the matter. As I was saying, I decided to bring the monk's dishonesty to light. I enlisted the services of a shaitan who owed me a favor. This earth genie stood in front of the monk and sang a song. In that very moment, the hermit's face twitched, and a stream of stones erupted from his mouth. Imagine this. He had swallowed drugs to fill up his stomach, to save himself the pangs of hunger. He swallowed enough stones to fill his stomach, and left, and never had to eat again. As far as I know, it doesn't work like that. Of course, I'll write down the story, but I doubt it'll enjoy much success. It's just too incredible for a provincial audience. With a guilty smile, Lindsay turns away. Perhaps I'm not as good at telling a story as I thought. After all, putting the events of the past into words is not quite the same as witnessing them. Perhaps I chose wrongly when I decided to become a muse. Until I can answer this question, I shall remain true to the calling I've always pursued, weaponsmithing. If, in your kindness, you could indulge me once more and grant me a workshop in these lands, then I swear to you, I shall make for you truly miraculous weapons, the likes of which these lands have never seen. But for now, let me tell you a story that our conversation reminded me of. Sure, we can listen to it. Blah 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 blah. It's about a sorcerer that decided to become immortal, and he started living to become immortal so much that it imprinted on all future incarnations. He became a great conqueror and started consuming the flesh of his enemies and servants. That sounds like a terrible way to do things. At a feast, Maka once swallowed a whole tiger, and the beast's rage and hunger burned inside his veins until, consumed by it, he ate himself. Years went by, and a young prince by the name of Kurosab Bakwa destroyed Maka's empire, slaying all of his generals. But Kurosab was a reincarnation of Maka, bent on restoring the empire to its true glory. Eventually, Kurosab was defeated in battle and his empire died with him, but it was Maka Abhikara who spawned the terrible race of Rakshasa, cunning beasts, half human and half animal. Trust me, for I've met these creatures many times. Maka always dreamed of leaving a mark on the world, and he did, but not in the way he expected. It was not on the battlefield that his name became immortalized, but in bed, surrounded by concubines. I may be mistaken in choosing the path, even the wisest of all. Perhaps I am destined to be your advisor, O most worthy one, or your lover. For now, I need to be alone to think upon my word. Well... Yeenafer is happy to see you, O most worthy one. Rest your legs and listen to my stories. That is, if you've got nothing more important to do, such as assisting me in a delicate situation. Yeenafer gives you a sly wink. Well, what sort of help do you need? The Gudrani proffers a small scroll. This was written by my father. It was meant for a family that has lived for centuries, near the home of my relatives in Absalom. Life has scattered us all across Golarion, but we never gave up hope of reuniting with those we once knew so well. My father asked me to pass this letter to a member of this fine family, if we should ever happen to stumble across one. As I have recently discovered, one of them lives nearby. The noble has swift trades in your capital. I confess I am too nervous to meet him. I fear that my anxiety will cause me to behave inappropriately, and I may disgrace myself for it. Would you assist me in fulfilling my duty and delivering this letter? I do not believe that my heart can be appeased until this letter is delivered. One cannot be a master when beset by such distractions. Yeah, cool. I'll deliver the letter. I'm not really sure what to think about your obsession with the perfect human. But as long as you don't cause anyone to be harmed, I do not really care. We'll enter the lizard folk village. An old lizard folk is wandering outside the village walls, a statue with shiny beady black eyes. Warm blood, old Kaka knew you come, yes. You look for your youngling, yes? Here, alive. Other time we eat him long ago, but Longtail tribe gone crazy. Maybe you save him, maybe not. Maybe too late to save anyone, yes. Yes, I'm looking for a missing boy. Where is he? Inside village, alive, for now. Old Kaga no. Kaga not go village in long ago. You seem unhappy. Is something wrong? The old man sighs heavily. Around dozen moons ago, on Forbidden Island in middle of Candlemere Lake, bright light appear, then spirit come to Chieftain Veskit, tell he great ancestor, invincible hero, Svishkak. Veskit believe. Spirit tell now we win everyone. True, every battle with thickskins they freeze in place or get scared and run. Veskit say we now return old glory, but spirit demand odd thing. Tribe scared, not understand. Old Kaga think that not ancestor but evil spirit. Tribe in fear and spirit eat fear. Become very strong, yes. Eat tribe from within, but Veskit trust spirit. Do what spirit order, and tribe afraid but listen to chieftain. How save such stupid tribe? Well, why didn't you go to the village? Are you banished? Not banished, no. Kaga flee unknown. Evil spirits come. Evil spirit come to tribe, pretend to be great ancestor, destroy long tails. Chieftain believed spirit. Tribe believed chieftain. Old Kaga only one no one believes, yes. Kaga knows in heart that great ancestor is false. Kaga wish him dead. Flee from village, live in woods. Walk around village, sing songs. Try call to tribe's wisdom, but where that wisdom? The old Lucifer waves his hand, emphasizing his frustration. Kaga know magic. If come to spirit hut, can make evil spirit visible, but spirit know too. If Kaga enter village, he not live long. Why? Old Kaga rattler. They rattle, sing songs, tell tales. Kaga know many things. Where tribe come, how to live, who win. People without history like wild animal. One day alive, next day dead. Kaga keep memory, tell story too young. Your words are wise. You know I'm a rattler too. We call it a bard. Will you sing me a song of your tribe? Yes, sing us the song of your village. I can sing yours. Yeah, I can sing you ours. Bad time for song. Need save tribe now, then can sing. Well, tell me about your tribe. What's to tell about Longtail tribe? Old tribe. Warmbloods not come yet, but Longtails built great empire, yes. Warmbloods come and go without trace, while Longtails stay here as long as moon rides sky. Tail tells so. That what Kaga sing to tribe. Yes, she sing us a song about how it's worth the wait. Gay Ben. If tell truth, long-tailed small tribe, wage war with thick-skins for so long, rally one. If not make peace with warm-bloods, if not learn their language and buy their sharp iron, maybe tribe die long ago, yes. I'm not gonna sing on stream. Well, firstly, I don't have a great singing voice, so secondly, singing worth the wait is probably not the it's probably not the best choice. And thirdly, it's gonna be real awkward without any music. So, um, our spirit call himself great ancestor, live in spirit hut, and tribe go mad, and long tails be saved. Gaga not know. Well, I have to go now. Beatbox for you. I appreciate the offer, but probably not. Armed lizard folk stand at the village gate. One of them seemed familiar. It seems he's recognized you too. There you are, Dryskin. But sure, wait for you come. Hey, look everyone. This warm blood helped Russia kill Thickskin. Put on your spears. Friends gone. What is this place? The village of Longtail tribe. Been here since long ago. Since warmbloods were wild. And before, when warmbloods were tiny like mice. And before, when no warmbloods were here at all. Even then, Longtail those stood here, yes. Tell me about your tribe. Longtails are ancient tribe. Once owned all woods. Old swamp. From big water to high mountain. Now change. Warmbloods everywhere. Tribe became small, but we ancient. We wise. We know that who once came must once go. We not fight. Why war? Century or two and you die out yourself. Longtail wise, yes. Speak warmblood tongue. We trade. We not eat warmbloods unless we need. The thick-skinned tribe not like us. They not speak to warmbloods. They just fight. They want to make great empire again. We wear thick-skins, yes. They strong warriors, but weak in head. Well, I'm here to speak to your chieftain. The lizard folk open the gate and invite you to come in with a gesture. Come. Lizard folk King investigate. Sturdy lizard folk is waiting for you in the hut. He's a head taller than the rest of his tribe, and his well-muscled body is covered in scars, displaying the experience of countless battles. It isn't easy to read the lizard folk's body language, but his shallow breathing and jerky movements are consistent with deep exhaustion. It's possible the chieftain hasn't got a good night's sleep in a long time. What is that? Warm blood? Why you come? Biscuit not call for you. Why you here? Tell quick. Your tribe's holding a human child. Can't you take him back? Chieftain hisses loudly. You can't take warm blood, youngling. Great Shishkak claim youngling for himself. You will not anger Shishkak. I came for a peaceful negotiation. One chieftain to another. Your tribe is holding a human child. I'm ready to pay for his return. I'd like to solve this without resorting to violence. The chieftain frowns. Warm blood youngling in spirit hut with great ancestor. Veskid can't give him away. Not Veskid's to give. Go talk to Great Ancestor yourself. If you're lucky, he give you youngling. If not, I know help. Let me ask you a question. Ask. Chieftain Veskid allows. Who are you? I have Chieftain Veskid, king of Longtail tribe. Warmblood not know me? Fine. Soon all know Veskid. Great Ancestor foretells I soon do great deeds. But tell me about your tribe then. Longtail's the greatest tribe. When world hatched from egg, Longtail's first to step here. The rest appear later from eggshell and dirt. All woods, all swamp, all rivers, ours, yes. Longtail Empire owned whole worlds from mountain root to moon and star. Now, with great Shishkak back, Longtail's be respected again. Yes, soon, soon. Why did your tribes rattle flee the village? Old Kaga. Lose mind, yes. Afraid of everyone. Till if he stay, we kill and eat him. Happens with old folks. Too bad, too bad. Kaga once know much. Sing ancient song. Teach whole tribe. Who is Shishkak? Oh, Shishkak is great. Too bad old Kaga not here. He sings song about him. Know this, Warmblood. Shishkak hero among hero. Earth under our feet. Shishkak fish from water and put on steady fountain. Moon rolling over sky. Shishkak throw it there. Thank you for your answers. I'll go into the spirit hut and talk to your great ancestor. Clutch hut. That's not where I want to go.
I won't be halted!
Oh, is that for me? Is the spirit hut? Yes. Let us go to the spirit hut. I'm at the spirit hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination spirit hut and Taco Bell.
Just letting the ink dry.
Don't eat the ghost peppers. A young boy stands in the middle of the hut. He is pale and his eyes are wide and frantic. But when he opens his mouth, a much older voice emerges, confident and derisive. Kneel before your great ancestor, mortals, or I'll punish you. The child burst into a spooky laughter. All right, enough games. I understand you're here to take the boy. Don't be afraid, Tick. We'll get you out of here. Your mother loves you and is waiting for your return. Stop that. The voice coming from the boy's mouth is tinged with irritation, but the boy's eyes soften with relief and gratitude. Who or what exactly am I talking to? You can call me Count Shimmerglow, your excellency to my friends. I own this village, and all these foolish lizards. You wouldn't want to get on my bad side. Who are you? A ghost? Evil spirit? I need to know who I'm dealing with. It's hard to detect what it is you're speaking with. A ghost, demon, fae, maybe something even more ecstatic. Regardless, it doesn't seem that he's possessing the boy. It's most likely that he's standing near the boy, invisible, and controlling the boy telepathically. Oh, yes. What could I be? A mystery, a secret, a delightful charade. Ha ha ha.
It's enough for you to know I'm not the last one at the court of a particularly important and influential person.
It's a stand. Oh god, please no. And what influential personage would that be? If you mean a god, I don't know any gods in the world matching that description.
What makes you think my patron is of your world? And would you, a mortal waste of flesh, know of the first world and its gods? You shouldn't even speak its name above as respectful whisper.
So what are you doing here?
Enjoying myself. These gullible lizards obey my every word, and I do my best to make their life a living hell so I can feed on their fear, pain, and shame. All the most delectable emotions.
Why do you need this child?
The deep primal terror of these barbarians make for a heavy and satisfying meal, but there's no spice to it. It's too plain. You see, I'm a connoisseur by nature. Sometimes I yearn for the sweet, sometimes tender, and this child's fear makes for just such a delightful dessert.
Well, we'll use first world problems. Yes, yes, yes. Basically, the first world is Pathfinder's answer to the Fey realm. But we'll use magic to make the spirit visible and attack. I don't negotiate with monsters. I am a monster.
Wash on.
Count Shimmerglow, you're a very special. It's not a will-o-wisp. It's the other one. You've got a stupid amount of armor class. Okay, you cannot get your ass kicked by something called Shimmerglow. Not allowed. I will try my very best not to have that happen then.
I saw down. Richtig. They go down! Onwards!
I don't think this guy cares very much about fire, so I'll probably have to swap to Kalike.
Taste my fury.
It's a mess. But we can at least see that he has 27 touch AC. Jesus Christ, dude. Dude. Oh, yeah, Count Shimmerglow isn't looking too great.
I'll split you in half!
I'm defeated, but I still have strength enough to take the boy with me.
Hang on a second. Am I just not allowed to save him? Even though I'm able to. What a load of bullshit. Hear a loud altercation from the street. In the middle of the village, Kaka the Rattler and Chief Biscuit are yelling at each other. You don't understand, bonehead. There is no shishkak. Evil spirit trick you and you believe like stupid child. You almost destroy whole tribe.
Shishkak lead Longtail to victory. We conquer all, and all be scared of us. Just a little might capture old land, build great empire, like old times, like your song tells, from big water to high mountain.
Seeing you, Biscuit bares his teeth.
Traitor, work with warm blood to kill great ancestor. Never forget. Revenge, revenge.
Gorum!
My dude, that seems like a really bad idea to just go at us now. We can take out your ancestor, why do you think we can't take out you?
This is going to hurt.
Stay behind me!
Get a lemon. Throw up a little song. And we'll throw out some attacks.
Serves you right.
And then, in the swift action study this guy, and split him in half.
Out of my way!
That was very effective. And I think that's our highest crit to date. 72 slashing damage. For a total of 74 damage. And then obviously reduced to 73, but that's a lot of damage.
it.
Well, it looks like Kaga just took over. Nobody else is saying a word. But,
Why do I have to do this?
you don't have to do this. Just, we used the key, so, it is, it's pretty shitty that, that the tick was just force killed, since,
We do it my way.
we have initiative for a reason. Don't mind me just taking all of your crops. Medical herb garden. Nice. It's mine now.
Head on!
I think everybody's gonna get angry if I enter the fudge 10. What happened to drive now? Oh, well, I don't actually know, and I'm not sure I really care. What I'd like to know is, where in the heck is old Kaga? Rushers here. This was stupid. Almost killed the tribe.
Onwards!
Yeah. Okay, for real though, well, the kid died, so I don't think we have much else to do right here. Could go all this way around and back up here, or we could just try to press over here. We could go down to the secluded lodge, see if
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
good thing we got to a lodge. It's
I'm not touching that.
Yoink. A sling staff. Plus 2. Who's this room key?
We do it my way.
Why do I have
Won't
to do
be
this?
halted.
I managed it.
You should take a look.
It's a lot of cash money. Dirty clothes. Bed sheets.
I managed it. Well, it's done now.
I lead,
Managed it.
you follow.
Waste of my time.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Both of Ven and Lindsay failed. DC 27, that is a pretty difficult one.
Oh, I managed it.
Headed down plus 2 and a masterwork Falcata. Well, now that we've emptied the upstairs, how about we get a room and sleep? What is this place? A place where people can rest after the hunt, enjoy a tankard or two, and fill their gullet. The nearest tavern is far, you know. How long have you been living here? Many years now. I know the whole neighborhood. Flatlands and the swamp. Rather secluded for a traveler's inn. This is not an inn. It's my home. I hunt for a living and let other fellow hunters spend the night here. They find themselves too far from the tract. What's the main prey in these parts? In the flatlands they go for fox and deer. Birds in the swamp, mussels, red chance, or running into something more dangerous, of course. And that's about enough of that. I'd like to spend the night. We can pay 7 gold pieces. Go to the empty Skull Rock. Yeah, we just rested. Won't be too bad, probably, hopefully.
We do it my way. Onwards!
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. You deserved it.
What is your base attack, Lindsay? +5, so yeah, that's Fine.
Any last wishes?
Forgot to talk with the Arcane Strike. Gotta remember to talk with the Arcane Strike. You will be delayed to the end of this.
I don't like you!
We'll delay you to here. And we'll delay. No, you can shoot just fine. What we really want to do is long shoot this guy.
Bring it! Let us strike as one! Ha!
Nice. They're troll hounds. They're no hyenas, but they do look kinda neat. No hyenas though.
This is where I step in.
Smear!
It's getting a little bit cluttered now. Split these ones up here because that's basically what you're doing here. Swap with the Fat Sister, and then we'll sure, we'll go over here and slap.
Tear them apart! Do not falter!
Yep. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I'll just throw out a little haste. Nice.
Onwards!
Let's hear you cry.
I will just pass it on. There's nothing here I need to do. You grab a one of these.
Serves you right.
I'll split you in half!
Taste my fury. Head on!
Alright, let's check out
Running
this.
won't help you!
Oh, there are a lot of them. Not that I think it'll really do much of a difference, but...
You deserved it.
That's pretty good, Fancy. Oh, I don't know why that didn't actually connect.
Bring it! Stay behind me!
Out of my way!
Any last wishes?
Nice. Ah, you're blocked from moving. I see. Really paying off with the kineticist right now.
Tear them apart! Won't be halted.
Look up resistance +1. I wonder if it's the same cabin you get in here.
To victory!
It's not. Not really sure that's how this is supposed to work then.
This is where I step in.
I don't like you.
can't keep this up much longer. Let us strike as one!
They go down!
Serves you right.
This is going to hurt.
Valerie. Artificial flower.
What's over there?
We do it my way.
I don't even want to know.
Keen elven curved blade. Interesting. Raises the farm up to 4.
I lead, you follow.
That would say an interesting little excursion. I'll come down to Camelan at some point anyway, so.
We should gather our strength.
Road to Oleg's trading post has been completed. General is still requesting an audience, that's fine. Projects. 100 belt points. Yeah. This one's 7 days, so we'll definitely do this one first.
don't we set up camp?
Yes. There's now a bumper harvest. That's fine. We have a project we can slap you on. Love the people. Love the people. It's not really critically important right now. So first we'll go here to the tavern and we'll tell Jenna the bad news.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
I couldn't save your son. I'm sorry. Then we go to the main square so we can get to Cassie's house, which is Kalika and Canera.
Require rest.
Oh, that Oleg always finding fault with things. We straightened up his fence, painted it, and put on some wool set on top to scare off enemies. We even started building a catapult along the wall, and then here he comes running up, waving his hands, yelling his head off. He doesn't like the color, the heads will attract flies, and it turns out he wanted to keep the shed that we disassembled to make the catapult. We had to put everything back the way it was. But as for leaving, he was so happy, he even cares a little something for the road. There, have some. 3 ale and 2 Kionin berry wine. Let's see if you can complete my task. The Nile marsh is overgrown. They need to be weeded. Still can get used to these swamps everywhere. When I was little, I thought that marshes and sea and glaciers were all just stories made up by travelers. But here you just leave the city walls and you're up to your knees in real swamp. It's fantastic. Do you really think that Grace wants you to tell her about her lands? Why not? The swamps are here. Oh, so juicy green and blooming, and the mosquitoes whistle day and night. Hadisha himself would envy you. Alright, enough talk. It's time to get working. Grabbing the bags, the young tieflings run away. Hey, Canera. Catch later. Your Grace, I am happy to report that recruitment continues. All ranks swells with more and more fine soldiers. However, we now face another problem. There aren't enough officers. We shouldn't look for them among the common citizens. A command requires certain skill and knowledge. I recommend you recruit officers from among the swordlords. They're experienced warriors and skillful leaders capable of strategic thinking and inspiring the sort of courage that will leave the harsh realities of the battle. Well, survive the harsh realities of the battlefield. We could probably use some spellcasters. Let's get some arcane. But how should a spellcaster who has sat his entire life on all that be expected to take up command? I'm surprised by this decision. My dude, I am a spellcaster. How do you suppose I take up command? Two more projects. Support the general's endeavors and research into the nature of curses. Jenna Tennyson. $275 build points. Let me just do some quick maths. So that's 275 divided by 80. That's no, it shouldn't be divided by 80. 275 multiplied by 80. Thank you very much. 22,000 gold pieces worth of build points. That is not something I'm going to do right now. The Camellands is pretty good to get though, but not for that price. Wondrous items. Helmets. Can you get the intelligence up to a +5? No, that is much too difficult. All of these spells have incredible dexterity. We probably want all the dexterity up to a +4, and that is 3,000 gold piece. Helmets. There is the intelligence one. Get that one too. Why this one should be much more difficult. DC 42. In progress. go and get some rest. Skip a couple of days. Tragedy at the mines. We answered the call threat and they've been rescued. Work community to economy. Very nice. So community give us 2 BP per week. Loyalty gives 2, but we lose 1 due to low economy. Rock and stone. Yeah. Military gives us 2. Economy gives us 2. We should probably up it a bit. Relations 0. Divine 1. 0 for arcane, 0 for stability, 0 for culture, and 0 for espionage. Oh. So I need to build more economy buildings if I want more economy. I could do heating the poor and weak. Or could rank up the community. Probably wouldn't hurt. Research into the nature of curses. David Kendall. It appears that the curses are a mysterious, little understood magical phenomenon. They can have devastating effects on the victims, but the source of the power is virtually unknown. Perhaps it would be well to keep an eye open for any curses we might encounter. This research has increased our understanding of divine magic. Cool. High Priest seeks your advice. Aaron mumbles to himself, pulling his beard. Finally, he notices you. Yeenafer, allow me to speak for those who cannot protect themselves from their fate. The priests of Erastus and the priests of the other gods, they have all turned against an ancient faith that once flourished in the stolen land, now long since passed into eternity. But final traces of the ancient shrines and idols which lay hid among the swamp and woods, symbols of sentience and decay. They wish to demolish these idols. They seek to destroy with fire and chisel all that will remind them that all things must come to an end. Aram strokes his beard broodingly. However it was that once worshipped these idols, the faith deserves our respect. Now it's your decisions, but I would not destroy these ritual places just because the god they're devoted to isn't well known.
Myself search such a god, often decried by our ignorant tongues. Well, leave the idols where they stand. Someone worships them, and we've no right to interfere. Erim, not Graven. Well, that's the right direction, Yeenafer. One community, two loyalty. 14 days to resolve this one. That should be fine. And we'll also rank up Divine. We built your capital into a lively town. It's time to grow and evolve. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm missing an advisor position, and I'm not entirely sure which one. We will have a trade agreement with Mega Wine. We can buy the remaining project funds. The sooner we do it, the sooner it'll start paying itself off. The general arranged for the young artisan to work for one of the capital's weaponsmiths. The grateful master donated one of her works to the barony. Nice. I just remembered we have to deliver a letter to Hasuf. So we should probably do that before I forget.
Wait, I need you to meet someone. Here, this is Tessie the Quill, book peddler. Not for her, I'd probably still be sitting in a radish patch in my hometown. Tessie, a plump woman wearing heavily patched clothes, greets you with a broad, gap-toothed smile. Nice to meet you, Barony. Thanks for keeping an eye on this little tot. Where are you from? Right now, we're in general. I came from Yvonne right now. As for in general, well, I'm from everywhere and nowhere. I was found under a bush, and I've traveled with the wind ever since. How did you meet Lindsay? Well, to our village from time to time. Weren't many buyers, but others sell half a dozen calendars each year, maybe a couple of cheap Volga prints. One priest from the capital went to live there, and he got a young people interested in reading a revival. Some would ask for Roman stories, some wanted to hear tales. Well, one day this little tot came by and traded Father's Bill, 2 bottles, and a hunk of bread for a 2-volume collection of legends about the Arcanines of Aveston. Came back later, and old Cheersland looked like a daddy didn't need the belt after all. So she sniffles at me and she's, take me with you, I can help. And looks at me like a lost puppy, so I took her along, why not? And that's what got the ball rolling. Well, what brought you here? Well, Bird told me about a proper city in the Stockholm lands now. One with a printing house, with an old friend of mine sitting in that printing house at that. So I came to see her, maybe buy some books while I'm at it. Will you be staying? Me, not really, probably for a while at least. People here seem fine, they read at least. Then again, there's a printing house here, and I get to catch up with Lindsay. Haven't seen her for a few years, you know. And I get tired of things here, I'll be on my way again. Well, you travel around, have you heard anything interesting about my neighbors? Says you has the money and smiles lonely. Of course I do. What do you want to hear about? What's going on in Patax? Under King Yaravetti? What isn't it? Parties, parades, executions. The king robs the trade house that used to own the city. Brought some gang from the area who's been selling delirium potions. How about Brevoy? Bad. People in Restov are owning the swords with the royal house gone. It's just a matter of time until there's a big uproar. Everyone knows it, no one wants it. There doesn't seem to be any way of avoiding it. How about Nirvana? The usual. Schemes and duels. Seems a bunch of runaway bandits flooded in there from Brevoy. Rumor has it the great houses are intentionally straining Nirvans. Straining Nirvans so the Eldori there won't be able to help Restov when the carnage begins. That's what I ask about. My lands? No, you don't take me for a spy, right? Honestly, go ahead and check me with Magica. Just ask Lindsay. I'm happy to hear and pass along rumors, but I don't go spying on purpose. My business is books. As for your question, well, of course they're interested. People in Restov want to know if they were right to wager on you, while Mivan and Patax are still trying to get a measure of their new neighbor. No one knows what to expect from you, so they're getting themselves ready for some surprises. Thanks. Late. Asuf. A Wudrani asked me to give you this letter. She claimed that your families know each other. As soon as you finish speaking, Asuf snatches the letter from your hands and then immediately breaks the seal, quickly running his eyes along the lines. His face grows pale and his hands clenched. He takes his time, ripping the letter into tiny pieces, enjoying the process. Damn that discretion wretch and that entire family. They decide to send me a letter as though I don't know that the only poison trickles from the mouth. Coming down a bit, Sif turns to you. You probably did not know what was in the letter. All the better. You shouldn't burden yourself with a feud between families living on opposite sides of the world. You did your part, and I'm grateful to you, at least for caring to deliver this letter to me. But it was written by traitors. Your intentions were pure, that I'm certain. Well, I'll catch you later then. Actually, I could probably just sell off some of the stuff I'm gonna be using. 15,000 gold. Well, it does kind of replenish my coffers since I did spend quite a lot on getting things set back up. So we can see if the storyteller has anything. Right. Yeah, we should probably see if there is anything that comes up here once we roll over the month. First of Lamashan. Support the region's endeavor. Spend 2 weeks solving population problems in the barony. And claim the northern Nile marshes. It still costs like happy hyena mans. Yay! It still costs like an ungodly amount of cash money. But technically I could. New event. In the name of the law. Group of volunteers have arrived from Brevoy. We're looking to help bring order to these lands. The people would make a welcome reinforcement for the guards if they could be persuaded to join the ranks. Christian. Right, so that looks like it is pretty much it. Cassio will just set you to do this one, and it's 1500 build points. That is. What's that? That's like 120,000 gold. And then you can get like 5 build points per city, 2 build points per town, and 1 per village. So that is an ungodly amount. An additional +2 per week. It will pay itself off. 2 base, 10 from stats, 30 from Brevoy, and -6 in taxes. This is just a boring +1 per week. 100, which means it takes 100 weeks to pay off, which is like 2 years, which is like... probably not worth it unless we can get some additional stuff afterwards. So... we'll rebuild the Temple of the Art, I guess. And faced by the awkward silence, Buchan searches through his bag for a pile. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper bag. There you go. That's a little something from old Buchan. Potion of protection from arrows, potion of evil splendor, and protection from fire. If you ever need anything in particular, just let me know. If you're not sure, I'll go home and think of something myself. My bone's sake. I would like you to craft something specific. Buchan nuts and pulls a piece of coal and a sharp scrap of paper from his sleeve. Takes his time, smoothing out before giving it another solid knot. I'm running low on potions. Actually, I need oils and ointments. Buchan carefully writes something down on his scrap of paper. Oh, very good. And if you want to buy anything else, just come round. Oh, and while I'm here, there's a book that I've always wanted to read, of transmutations and bodily poisons, in 3 volumes. If you were able to find it for me, I would produce something most remarkable for you. Something that might even... oh, well, there's no use in duels, but they say there's an ancient formula hidden in one of these books. Bring me the books and I'll brew the potion for you. I know the old... I know that old beldame, the old ritualist in the swamp, had one of these volumes in her hut, gathering dust. She must still have it for sale, I imagine. As for the other 2 volumes, I have no idea. You might look into a magic shop, or the bookcases and lock drawers of other alchemists, if you happen across their possessions in your adventure. Buchan grins, bows to you, and leaves the throne room for our shuffle and go. Well, this is one of the few things that I properly remembered, because we have of transmutations and bodily poisons, 1 here, and we have of transmutations and bodily poisons 2 here, which means we just need number 3, and it's possible that the old beldame has that one. But sure we can do a little fight. We're not so so worn out that we can't do a little fight.
Shall end this suffering.
$46,350. We'll throw out a bone rattler. Oops. Slay them like swine. That is really kind of cruel. You're just a human. Wow, you're really in for some shit now, my dude.
Burn!
Right here, my friend. May we have a moment of respite?
We'll enter this location and we'll see if the witch has one of the books. And if she does, we'll buy it and then we'll go see Bookhen. And
I
if she
require rest.
doesn't, then we'll try to figure something else out. Let's see, you have Transmutation of Body and Mind, Part 1. I've already got that one. Where do I find Part 3 then?
March, march. All I do is march.
Well, we can probably check out the Verdant Chambers before we go there solo. And we will drop a save. Do we have enough shepherd's pie? Oh yeah, we have plenty. +1 on saving throws. One temporary hit point per level, but +1 on saving throws that we always have. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Tristian, why are you so boring, huh? I've seen you fight. Sword covered in blood, corpses underneath your feet. But your face is so sad, it's like our favorite uncle's funeral.
Sarenrae teaches us to show mercy to all, even one's enemies. By interrupting their life's journey, I've deprived them of a chance to better themselves and atone for their sins.
There's something going on in the barony. Well, we'll drop a save here and then we'll go check out what's happening in the Verdant Chambers. She'll only show up if I'm alone. So, then we can just check it out ourselves. Besides, we still have like a lost child. It's completed. We need to look for some will-o'-the-wisps, maybe. Get those killed. And we have the Verdant Chambers there. This one is apparently completed, but who knows? Sure. Well, we'll do something. I'll probably have to go talk to her again. Just with sweet teeth. Sure. Then unlock second stats. 5 regions. We can. I mean, it's gonna cost us a lot of cash, but we can get 5 regions. Ancient Curse Part 2. Have 86 days to prepare for the next attack. Need someone to deal with the subjects: defense, magic, culture, and foreign affairs. I have no clue what I'm gonna do to get that one. And we'll need to tell Shania about Hasuf. And transmutation of body and mind. I'll catch you later. Yeah, I'll catch you later, Incatus. And
We do it my way.
catch you later. Should consider ending the stream soon and getting some sleep. Well, I'm not tired anymore, so that's kind of an issue. She meets you with a welcome rustling, but the nymph does not appear. Perhaps you failed to come alone. Yes.
I won't be halted.
I did in fact not come alone. I need a very special potion if I want to come alone. Probably not just one, but it's one potion in particular I'd very much like to have. Oh, just a bunch of levels. Chambers here.
Onwards.
I'm not touching that. Why do I have to do this?
Jesus fucking Christ. DC 36. Yeah, that is pretty fucking serious. Well, I'm not getting through here.
I lead, you follow. Won't be halted.
Forget it.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Serenray will light up her soul. She seemed disappointed.
We're all disappointed, Christian. All of us. Okay.
I could do this with my eyes closed.
I'd prefer you do it with your eyes open.
Please, do tell.
Time to stretch me muscles. than me then.
Piece of sky metal. That's the potion of invisibility. That's what I need. I should get back to the barony because someone really needs to sleep. Oh, actually, I could go down here and talk to Nashiva or whatever she's called. Shania. Anyway. Suf tore the letter into shreds, all the while cursing your family. Shania appears at you in surprise, but melodious words come out as the lip effort. Trollsome, please. How sad. There's much of a story that took place long ago. Oh, please let me enlighten you. Sure. Cool. His mother was right shark, and his father was most lustful. And the most inventive of all mortals.
I require rest.
Nah, well, we'll rest when we get back to the capital. Check the kingdom now. The gambler. A Fae came to visit the region. He seems to love gambling more than life itself. He tempts people into playing with him, and then squeezes them dry. The Fae is already dragging around a cart full of gold he's won. Signsmen stop him before he bankrupts the whole region. Okie dokie, Canera. This one's all yours. Hopefully we can get some economy going.
Require rest.
May we have a moment of respite?
Yeah. have a +1 thrust dwarven war axe and a +1 punch dagger. And this one just it is what it is. We will just there, and then we'll head off to meet with Bucken.
Head on!
We can probably go to Hasuf and sell off some stuff first. Still have a bunch of negative levels. That's really not cool. And about 4,500 XP from level up. Show me what you got. These items I don't need, and these items I don't need. This and these. That. Moonstones. Artificial flowers. Right. $34,000 gold. Probably more than we need, but still something that's very nice to have. I'm not going to bring this because you have a massive amount of negative levels. Valerie instead. So, next trading post. Show 22 hours. This one will avoid. I don't really want to. I don't want to get into too much trouble while we're still affected by negative levels.
We do it my way.
Okay. About those tasks of yours. There's the book you wanted me to find. Oh yes, let's take a look. A bit tattered, isn't it? Seen better days, that's for sure. But it'll do fine. Thank you. And here's the second volume. Perfect. I hand it over, will you? Wait, I have this one. Oh, this is awkward. Yeah. And here's the third volume. Book and size lessons. That's just what I needed. All 3 volumes. Well, that's now let's read through them, assemble all the necessary ingredients, but I can handle that myself. Thank you for your help. I'll send word once I found something. Show me what you got. That is probably good enough and head off again.
I am ready.
I have -5 negative levels. 5 negative levels, that is too much. We'll need to bring your sister along just in case you get into combat, because otherwise you might just die again. I would prefer that didn't happen. It's mine and it's claimed. It's not mine. Is it? It is mine. I see. Where does water come? Is it like separated by the river or something? Plus the economy. Well, I can't not go there to claim the economy. I really need to swap it.
I require rest.
March, march. All I do is march.
Right. Got here. Temple for the people. Will expire on the 1st of Neth. Takes 14 days to solve. But will it expire when it hits? When it hits the 1st of Neth, or will it still be around afterwards? Can't really cancel this one, because that just results in failure. So I have to go down here and cancel rebuilding the Temple of the Elk. Again. Up here to the events. Build the Temple for the people. What a load of gold. And that one's mine. 130 in the treasury. Oh, that's pretty nice. Just have a peek.
Why don't we set up camp?
Yeah, we'll do that eventually. Go here and grab these building supplies. Along the barrel. Sure. That is not part of my region, so
Require rest.
We'll need to take a few days rest because we've got a lot of negative levels, so need to deal with those somehow. Valkyrie, how do you feel? I see the wound hasn't healed yet. Valerie waves off the word, more haste than prudence. Please don't worry about such trifles. All this is a priest or an alchemist when time permits. As for how I feel, Valerie smiled sorrow. It's my pride that suffers the most. It seems I must devote more time to training. I'll keep this in mind in the future, and not let you down again. I should thank you. It's important for me that you are at hand. Now that I'm sure that I'm finally free from the Order of the Chunglers, I'm ready to devote all my time and effort to our mission. Cool.
I lead, you follow.
They greeted in all marshes, the faraway ones, the nearby ones, and even the ones in between. This nice young lady who lives here, she's green all over, but she's not an oak, and she wears such a weird hat. She poured us some mushrooms tea and served us frog-eye cakes. At first she asked us to pick flowers for her. It turns out they only grow on poisonous shambling mounds, but we couldn't say no to such a kind old lady. There are many interesting things in these swamps. Here, take a look what we found. 3 herbs, 5 rare roots, 2 whimsical berries, 2 mushrooms, 4 hydra eyes, Jesus Christ, first world fruit, emerald necklace, 3 decent head, 5 gloomberry, 4 mud leaf. I mean, if I couldn't find them myself, that would be enough to complete the quest. Let's see if you can complete my task. I need to take measurements of Lake Silverstep. I wish to know the exact length of its shoreline. Did you hear that? We have an important task, surveying the lake shore. Don't forget your towels. And fishing rods. Don't forget your fishing rods. What are you thinking, you goof-offs? The most important thing to take is lots of ropes and we have something to measure with. Grabbing their travel bags, the young tieflings run away.
We do it my way.
Now we can see if we have some relics. Cool. Let's see here. What else kingdom stuff do we have? The name of the law. The advisor talked to the volunteers into enrolling into the guard to help maintain law and order in these lands. 3 loyalty, 1 stability. What is the cash? 100. Yeah, Octavia, do that one. I didn't exit out. I wanted to see if I could build some things. some of my cities. I also have more room here now, I think. Yes, quite a bit more room. Cobalt quarters. Mage Tower. +3 arcane when built in a separate slot. Also hosts a teleportation circle that allows select clientele to travel across the world with magical teleportation networks. But yes, the teleportation networks is only real good if you it's only real good if you have more than one. Printing press can create literature at speeds no scribe can match. +4 stability while in the barrier with the lawful alignment. +4 loyalty with chaotic. +4 community good. +4 military when evil. +2 economy and culture when in any way neutral. +4 if both is true neutral. Okay. Doesn't look like it needs to be near anything else. It affects the library. Library. A large building containing books often overseen by a sage or scholar. +1 to stability when adjacent to a courthouse. And +1 when adjacent to a printing press. We will slap the free printing press over. Can I rotate you? It's a 2-slotter. Can I rotate you? Rotate. Huh. That is a little weird. Controls. Action bar. Kingdom controls. I'd really like to be able to place it where I want to. +1 to economy when adjacent to a shop. You're adjacent to a shop. Right here. What did the library want to be next to? Next to the courthouse. Courthouse. They don't have access to, I think. Oh, okay. Next to? Yeah. Next to. I'll slap a printing press down here. Let's see. 38 to upgrade. Upgrade for +1 economy. I don't need economy that badly. Five. Plus 4. Plus 3, plus 2. Ah, the bonus we get. Okay, sure. A water slot. That probably doesn't count as a water slot then. We'll just need another 75. That kind of cost. 75 is 44th. No, that's not what I need. That one. 7, 5, 6,000 gold. Yeah, I can deal with that. Mage Tower. It's good I didn't place the printing press over there. Yes. And I'll just see here. What do we have? We have the alchemical shop, we have the tavern, the longhouse. We could build a lumberyard. Definitely can't build up here. We could build a shop. Tavern. Yes, we cannot put it next to the tavern. What else? Nothing too much interesting there. That's fine. That'll Here, we don't have anything, so we should definitely place some stuff on. So we'll have a longhouse. +1 to economy when adjacent to a tavern or a longhouse. Okay. Yeah. So we will have a longhouse here, that is 2. Here. Artisan shop. Studio, artisan workshop. Barracks, citadel, garrison, ransom inn, just a car, tavern. And you know what? The longhouse will be right in the center of town. Just like bang. Then I need 55, 80 more. So we'll take the Yeenafer's shop of exotic things and slap it down here. And we'll take the shop and slap it down here. And we will take the tavern. Slap it down here. What else? Smithy. Slap down is smithy. Another 25. So shop. Just bang. Shrine, shop, piano, monument, herbalist house, shrine, loyal to the next one house. So, shrine, what is that affected by? Shrine is affected by a longhouse. That's 31. Then we want the tavern next to the longhouse. We already have the tavern. Herbalist house. That's 25, that is 56. So, there's another 56. Just throwing around the money. Here. And the shrine. Stop down. There. And get bonus points for a monument. We don't really need that right now. And we don't really need the brewery right now either. Yeah, this is plenty for now. Hopefully that should help get us some of the projects a little better. Military reached rank 3. Thanks to the General and the Baroness, the Barony's military has reached new heights. Strengthen Casilda's skills. $100 barony points in 20 days. We'll have this one just... I mean, it's obviously going to be Casil, but we're not gonna start it anytime soon. Another 75. Start this project. Proposal for operation will expire on the 1st of Kuthona. Faithful people have raised a large sum of money to build a sanctuary. Now they only have to handle the funds wisely and see what the work is done. The advisor was competent enough to organize the construction. Not a single coin was pilfered or wasted. Plus 3 divinity. Yay. But really, I want more economy stat. We're losing money from the community because of low economy. Happy birthday to you, Baroness. The Baroness' birthday is a special date for our young nation. It is thanks to her that we have the opportunity to claim the stolen lands and establish a new country in Galarian. Today is a day to forget about troubles and revel in celebration. Today is a day to remember. Jamandi Aldori has sent her best soldiers to participate in friendly combat and demonstrate their skill. Without a doubt, this will be a feast for the eyes. I don't really think there's anything to see here, though. Oh, Lindsay. Well, would you look at that? Svetlana sent your letter. It seems she's worried about old Buchan. The letter is very emotional. Okay. Wait for news from Buchan. Talk to Buchan. Okay, what does the letter say? Letter from Svetlana. Your Grace, I hope that all matters of state in this land of ours are indeed all fine and well. What troubles there are don't weigh too heavily upon your mind. I write to ask you to check our local herb dog at Buchan. The poor old man is losing his mind. He spends all day and night to build his cauldron. He looks about to lash out at anyone, especially those he does not know. He even snarls at me and Oleg, which he'd never have let himself do before. Please come and see him before the old cottager loses his mind completely. The arrest will save him. We've no one to turn to but you. Hoping you come as soon as possible, I remain. Very truly yours, Svetlana Levitan. Well, it looks like we're heading out to take a look at old Buchan. Meow. Why do I still have negative levels? This is some real ass. To pay like through the nose to have these cleared out. Christian, do you have no, of course you don't, because you're not that level. Jubilos. Do you happen to have some restoration spells? That's just less. We want something great. Or at least regular. No, doesn't look like it. We'll have to pay through the nose. I could use the help of cleric. Scroll of Restoration. 840 gold apiece. Caster level 7 is 4th level. How many of them do we need? 2, 4, 9. And okay, it's just slow to actually do anything about it. Another one. Christian also needs to. And Panera needs 5. This is very much not the correct amount of HP for these characters to have. I mean, some of them sure, but Canera. Definitely should have rolled 21. Why does it still say she has -6 negative levels? She very much does not have -6 negative levels. Smaller trap. Sure, we'll deal with these enemies. And I think I'll save and load after that. And if Chimera is still like fucked on HP, I'll
Cut
probably
them
have
to pieces!
to sheet it away. Sure. Just do it. How that wasn't spotted, I'm not entirely sure, but
Head on!
yes. Everyone celebrates. +1 community, +1 military, +1 relation, and 20 build points. Whoop. Right. Drop a save. And reload the save. There we go. That fixed it. Tristan still has like no HP, but he's also in that class of character, so. Into the trading post.
Won't be halted!
Buchan looks tired and haggard. His face is grey, his brow is furrowed, his eyes shine with a feverish glow. Oh, is there? What is it? Oh, it's you. How convenient. I need your help. We have to run some tests. What tests? Found the formula. All on my own. These damn books didn't have it. Nothing but hints and half-truths there. But you can't fool old Buchan that easily. Okay, what formula? The elixir of eternal youth. The most wonderful brew. A wondrous brew. Restores the strength in one's hand, the swiftness in one's legs. First heard of it when I was still just a lad and didn't believe in it, but now I've lived a long life and I've seen even stranger things, so I thought, why not give it a try? So I asked her to find these books for me. I've heard that one of the volumes contains a formula. Well, it turns out they don't. All they do is make things clear as mud. Still, I was able to find something useful in there. I can't remember how many nights I stayed up working on the solution, but here it is. The book shows you proudly a few vials filled with silvery liquid. I can't drink it yet. No, must test it first. Can't be too careful with these things. Buchan gives you an expectant look. So, will you help me? Alright, I'll do it. Wonderful, thanks for that. Let's try it on a dog first. There's some modern leashes around the corner. Can you test the stuff on it? I won't feel bad for it if something goes wrong. That leash just stopped barking at me every time I pass by. I could do it myself, but what if we stop the leash? It won't harm you as it would harm me. Come here, doggy. Luck, luck, luck. Full strength categories, bears endurance, and rage for 10,000 turns, effectively. We have sleep. That would be the real answer and the real question.
Go.
Well, your potion made the dog go mad and attack me. Mad dog? Sounds wrong. Very wrong. I must have made a mistake. To the demons with the dog. We need someone more human to experiment on. You know what? My neighbor, a hunter, once told me so were rats in the forest not far from here. They'd make better test subjects. After all, they're closer to humans than a dog. We should find them and try again. But check this out. This potion has a different, improved formula. Okie dokie. I kind of feel like Boken's silvery liquid is actually just mercury and he's drinking it. Alright. The were-rat lair.
May we have a moment of respite?
No.
Why don't we set up camp?
We can set up camp when we get back to the were-rat lair. Into the were-rat lair.
I require rest. We do it my way.
Hunched grey figures turn to face you as you approach. Yellow fangs show from grinning muscles, and clawed paws reach for weapons. Easy, easy. You can always fight later. Let's talk first. The were-rats freeze in intense anticipation, ready to pounce at you on any moment. Finally, you hear a hoarse cracked voice. Move one finger and we'll cut your bald head to scrap. What you need. The ruler of these lands wishes to show that all who inhabit them are like children to her. In her grace, she gifts you with this rare, noble drink. The raspy laugh of a half-dozen throats resound over the small clearing. What, you looking to test the stuff on us? Of course. Why try it on people when you've got monsters? Not like anyone's gonna miss them, right? Tiny red eyes glisten with an evil glow. Arrogant bastards. Tear them apart, boys.
Entertainment!
Well, if that's how we play it.
Out of my way!
Were rats never were. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Very true. Good to see you, Space Lord. Welcome, welcome to my little corner of the internet. Well, and Miri is gonna make short of them.
Tear them apart!
Out of my way!
Howdy. T.
Really? Impressive.
Run them through!
Really? Well, I guess they are were creatures that probably silver ones. Fair enough. I don't actually have any AoE spells, but I could throw out. This one.
They go down!
I don't like you!
What you looking at? Finish me. Oh, here, take a sip first. Where drank Buchan's potion and died. We should tell Buchan about this. Yeah. Those are some very nice magical cookies.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Foot boots. These boots increase the wearer's movement speed by 10. That's an enchantment bonus, and it does not stack with other enchantment bonuses. Interesting.
Onwards!
So, how you doing, Space Lord?
Why don't we set up camp?
I will set up camp and get to the trading post. I'll be fine. Ugh. What now? Heating the poor and the weak. Yeah, that's good. Proposal for cooperation. Will expire on the 1st of Abydos. 7 days. Yeah, sure. So I'm in Florida, but I'm in AC now. Ah! Fair enough. Yeah, it's I wouldn't want to be in Florida either right now, so yeah.
March, march on!
the were-rats died from taking the potion. Thinking of that cherry pine pitch. Cocking that. You're gonna make me hungry. You're gonna make me hungry, Space Lord. Is that so? The were-rat simply died when the mud gun wrapped. See, my potion wasn't meant to do anything with the mind. Only the body. I'll need to go for one final test, it seems. Let's try the potion on a human. An elf will do just as fine. Red dwarf. Hogan takes a small glass vial from his pocket. He exhales sharply. Takes a few gulps, and the vial is empty.
Running won't help you!
10th level alchemist. Can't just put you to sleep, you know. Not if you're a 10th level alchemist.
Taste my fury.
Just a little here. Put him to sleep. Eternal sleep. Yes, that is an option. I'd prefer not doing that. Actually, I can put him to sleep. Not right now, though. I'll have to wait until next turn. What I can do, though, I can throw an ill omen on him, so it will most likely fail.
Down.
Not the end.
What? Just how much damage did he deal? Well, I guess I won't put him to sleep now then. Well, I will put him to sleep, but not actually with the spell. So
This is going to hurt.
that's pretty bad. We will AC 29 is a stupid amount.
Tea.
Let's hear you cry.
Smear them.
Dawnflower,
Won't
grant me strength.
survive. I always survive.
Yeah, you're kind of in deep shit, Amiri. Let's just touch AC. We know that. 14 touch. It should be fine then. Should still be able to do some hits.
Burn!
Magritte,
Turinos.
Still on -5, Jesus Christ. This is really not good. Very good. We are going to Fiendish Bond. is your alignment? Chaotic evil. Not sure if that's because of the potion or not.
I'll split you in half!
I always survive.
Buchan, my dude, I kind of need you to not do that.
Flames take you.
I bet that doesn't work here. And that is very rather annoying.
Die!
AC 37? Just keep increasing or something. Hey, 10 natural ammo, 6 natural ammo, 4 natural ammo. How the fuck do you calculate that? It shouldn't be AC 37. Like, it clearly states here it's an AC of 29. Look, calculations.
Out of my way! Ha!
Survive.
Taste my fury.
Good fucking thing I've got Canera along. The old man's eyes are beginning to clear. It seems that he's coming back to his senses. What happened? The potion clouded your mind. You attacked me. Forgive an old man. I didn't know what I was doing. I know that. I know you don't know what you were doing. Buchan wipes the sweat off his brow. I never thought the potion would work in such a way. But still, it does seem to make one stronger. Thank you for all your help. Now I know how to iron out all the wrinkles. I think. Yeah. Good. Speaking of finding out the wrinkles, show me what you've got. I would really like some potions I can use in other situations. Of course, you don't got any of those. Of course you don't. We're gonna go take a nap.
What's over there? Nah, I don't want to know. Why do I have to do this?
Not working any dangerous new potions, I hope. So, well, that's how it is now, is it? I don't remember you complaining I was looking for a potions formula. Whatever. You were right. Well, in my lesson, won't go so far ever again. Potions or whatever else. Sure. Well, I'll catch you later, Buchan. Still need to find out how to put this dead man to sleep without just killing him. We can check out this Ratnook Hill on the way back. Something that's going on in the Baron. The gambler, yes. +3 economy. Very nice. And love of the people, it is complete. Good. Treasurer requests you. Yeah, we'll go to the throne room soon. And yeah, we have a little bit of cash money to run on. Right, okay, let's see what's going on here, if it's anything to worry about. Well, there definitely is a dead guy and it looked like he's bleeding out. It's recent. Mutilated, but it looks like it was eaten by some rodents. Oh, joy.
I'm not touching that. Well, it's done now. What's over there? I don't even want to know.
You follow.
Ah, I managed it. Oh, I managed it. I'm not touching that. Well, it's done now. What's over there? Nah, I don't want to know. Ah, I managed it. I'm not touching that. Oh, I managed it. Well, it's done now.
Where would we be without thieves? Yeah. True. I only need 1,300 XP to level up. It's going
We
to be
do it my
very
way.
nice. Let's go see what we can find here on this Ratnook Hill. Yeah. I mean, technically Ven's not a thief. Technically Ven's a slayer. So, he won't pick your pocket, but he'll absolutely
Won't
disarm
be
your
halted.
traps.
Let's make this quick.
Hey, it's a rare rat. Can't put this one to sleep. It's an 8th level rogue. This one's just a 2nd level rogue. Oh, just this one to sleep then. This one's an alchemist. HP 76. Yeah, we can.
This is going to hurt.
Mist from concealment. That is pretty annoying.
Bring it!
Healing fire. I see your light.
Jeez. Yeah, I should probably pick up line fighting.
Out of my way!
That has a +9.
Oh, Serenray, I see your light.
This is really not a good situation to be in.
I don't like you.
AC 17. Also AC 17. I think this is where that is the bigger problem. What is your X? Plus 11.
Burn!
Yeah. The concealment is really, really effing it up for me. AK auxiliary meat shields. Yeah. At least we got a hit in.
Run them through!
Okay. Deep slumber. This guy.
Damn.
It's worth using a spell on that.
Serenray, I see your light.
Yeah, we're going to see if we can put a grab this guy.
What you get?
Nice.
Flames take me.
Nice.
They go down!
Let's hear you cry!
Yeah, I can quick grab this guy. Splat.
Smear them.
Taste my fury.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
It was really not good situation. Well,
Something
just...
bothering?
Yeah, you're about to die.
Healing fire. I need your breath.
Burning permanently. Splash damage. Okay, at each turn, end of the turn, we get to throw.
How may I help?
A reflex.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
That doesn't really seem like enough. It's very good if you're using it. Bombardier's Vest. +1 leather armor provides its wearer a +2 bonus on attack rolls with bombs and similar weapons. Oh, very nice. That is going to be for a Jubilost then. A wand of shield. That's nice. Still about 1000 XP away from level up. I wonder what we could hunt to get 1000 XP. Well, regardless of what we hunt, we have to go and get some rest first. Oh, god damn it.
I require rest.
Yeah, you also took the wrong way around, so you don't get to complain. A sweet smile plays on the tiefling's lips. I came to discuss something that rulers love more than the sun in the sky, and the subjects hate more than the plague. That thing that fills a state with strength, that golden honey that diligent bees carry to their master's treasury. Yes, I'm here to discuss taxes. Nobody has any more doubts that your power is here to stay. No one has any illusions that your throne will be knocked over by the first gust of wind, that these lands will ever be open to gangs again. That means your subjects are ready to wear the heavy yoke of taxes. Of course some will grumble, but that's to be expected. We'll first spend the taxes of the obedient on pacifying the ones who rebel. You've done a fine job seizing power. Now it's time to enjoy its fruits. I suggest we double the taxes. We definitely won't lower it so much, probably. We need the build points. 2 build points each week is not really enough. Do we lower it a little bit? Can I get away with not having 2 build points? Yeah. I have another proposal. We'll lower the taxes slightly, allowing the economy to grow in the future. First of all, we need to think about the common folk. The joy on Canera's face dissolved into disappointment. Keep thinking about the ordinary people day and night, about what we can afford to take from them, what we should leave them, how to reward the obedient and punish the rebels. Will you seem blind to the very nature of power? So be it. I'll abate the taxes, but be warned, excessive kindness ruins rulers far faster than excessive cruelty. Yeah. Just really hoping this will pay off. Third of Neth. Alright. Ah! Low taxation helps the economy grow. Any opportunity resolved by the treasurer increases economy by 1. Yes, that is kind of what I was hoping for. Proposal for cooperation. Another 6 days. Doomsayer scares townsfolk. Boogly boogly boogly. Judging by his flat nostrils and ferret brow, something has upset Job greatly. Your Grace, I have here one of your subjects. He goes by the name Ramus. We caught him spreading false prophecies, sowing fear among your people. The old man before you is clad in tattered rags. His grey hair and beard are filthy and matted. Judging by the smell, he's not bathed in some time, perhaps years. You have to fight the urge to cover your nose. Obviously, the man picks at his beard in silence, as if trying to catch the lice. I'm not certain he even knows where he is. A judge straightens, his face flashing. As if that wasn't enough, this, the rest will forgive my words, prophet blasphemed against the deities, proclaiming we must bow down to some false god. At the mention of God, the old man shudders and his eyes go wild, almost feverish. The goddess will rise from the forest, from the swamps. You've cut down her trees and drained her marshes, but she will take no more of this. Fall to your knees and repent, and she will grant you a swift death. Your Grace, you have to deal with this madman. I'm the only sane one in the city, this hideous, ugly city. Its stone buildings claw into the soil, and thinks themselves safe. The sky shall open, the earth shall tremble, and this city shall crumble beneath its pride. Wrath, have mercy. Will you be silent, you fool? And another world shall swallow this ugly city and its careless dwellers, and only the rain shall weep for the emptiness left in their place. We've already met outside Oleg's trading post, remember? Remus gives you an absent-minded look. Seems he's at a loss. It's up to you to try this homegrown arrogance fate, Remus. I await your command. And let's talk about your prophecy, Remus. Remus looks at you silently, nervously pulling at his beard. What is this other world you speak of? And what will happen to the city? A different world, fierce and wild, where mountains impale the sky, rivers change directions, the very tree walks to the stars. Yeenafer swallows and stares ahead, as though lost. The wild world will consume the city, shape it in its own image. It'll be the end of all. How do you know about this? The goddess showed it to me in my visions. She whispered about a beautiful new world, told me she would heal nature's wounds. But I don't want it. He shakes his fist, threatening someone invisible. She must be stopped. Sacrifices must offer up sacrifices. No, we must sacrifice would offer up sacrifices. Goats or cows, horses, that'll be enough. It must be enough. And tell me about this goddess. I would like to know more about her. Her fury is like a river after a storm. Her voice, thunder in the summer sky. A touch as cold, as sharp as a sliver of ice. She is beautiful as a dream. Dream stutters and blushes. It's been 40 years since I last longed for a woman. But her... Enough about your visions. Give him 30 lashes for this blasphemy, then put him in chains. I won't have him running free and causing more trouble. No. The problem is, I know that he's not completely insane. Sure. Kind of race, perhaps too kind. Jetbox, however, your word is law. I shall escort the Rains from the castle grounds. Right, Aaron. This is yours. Okay. I think nothing new is gonna come up right now. Of course, we don't have the actual cash money to do the Castle upgrade. So, womp womp. Do need to get my curse stuff completed at some point though, so can't just dilly-dally. Let's try to explore some of the parts of Barony I haven't yet.
You've downed better ones.
Cultists, even. Gotcha. Kill them all. Let Crom sort them out. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that guy looks like trouble. I don't like trouble. Oh, he just turned into an owlbear. Or he summoned an owlbear.
Die!
T.
14 magical beasts.
I'll split you in half! Yeah!
Best thing I can do right now is just throwing an ill omen at it.
Out of my way!
T. Go!
Out of my way! Yeah! Yeah!
Just gonna steal this one. Make sure it's not gonna be a problem. And just another one over there. This is a hint at some bad stuff starting to happen. Did also give us an XP though, but yeah, let's check the trail in the hills.
Head on!
I shall end this suffering.
Hey. leopard.
This is going to hurt.
A mature leopard. Let's see.
Run them through!
Du går skikkelig 4 BMX vej. Nice.
I don't like you!
Well, that was certainly a thing. Is that the only thing up here on the hills? Because if it is, that was a little bit disappointing. A composite short bow +1. That's like what, a dead gnoll? No, not a dead gnoll, a dead kobold. No way that's a dead gnoll.
We do it my way.
I just want some more gnolls. Give me the gnoll. Corpse is a corpse, of course, of course. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, we'll take a fight. Take a fight. Take some XP. Take the loot.
Time to stretch me muscles.
Ooh. Looks like we've got quite a few adversaries here.
Come.
Let's hear you cry!
Bring it!
Cultist rogue. Well, you can go to sleep.
Smear!
Tea.
Always good to have a necromancer in the party. I don't actually have one in the party right now, unfortunately. But yes, necromancers. It's one of the archetypes that I also very much like.
Burn!
I bought another 600 XP and we'll get a new one. What was once my enemy is now my minion. That just reminds me of a Lord of the Rings spoof. I mean, I'm probably gonna kill it by explaining it, but you've got a party of 4 who are together because one of the people's brother died, and the guy whose brother died says, "We'll be together and we'll go on a cruise for revenge." And the paladin says, "You have my sword." The barbarian says, "And my axe." And the necromancer says, "And your brother." I like that one. It's much worse when I have to explain it. And yeah, that it's pretty primo. Christian has some news. Oh, we can wait until we get back. It's not like I mean, he's even here with us. It's not like
I require rest.
Right. Sure. We'll head back and get some rest.
March, march! All I do is march!
Yeenafer, spare me a few minutes. You are the ruler of these lands, and I don't dare tell you what to do. But I can't just stand silently and watch what's happening behind your back. That's when you can only tell people that get it. If you gotta explain it, it's over. Yeah. There are rumors on the streets of a savage goddess enraged by your appearance in her land. You say she cursed you, and now you bring woe and death to everyone around you. This used to be just idle talk, but now, when we're surrounded by so much death and suffering, people are ready to truly believe it. It seems that someone is playing upon your subjects' fears. So Barkas in the street, telling citizens of a prophet who's building his own kingdom. According to them, the goddess stands ready to grant forgiveness to any who cleanse themselves of the curse. But this cleansing is accomplished through a terribly cruel death. Christian gulped heavily. These horrific deaths involve a beast appearing from inside the body, and they think it's a blessing. Your insane old man Ramus, he also spoke of some goddess. True, and Judd told me of that creature. Who knows, perhaps its words touch people more deeply than anyone imagined. What's this kingdom the prophet is building? Christian shucks. I only heard fragments of conversation. I think it's not a kingdom exactly, more like a community, or a cult. I'm afraid that we'll need to find one of the Barkas and ask them if we wish to find out more. Troubling news indeed. We must find out who or what is behind the goddess and her faith. Christian nods enthusiastically. Good. Perhaps after uncovering this mystery, we'll be able to find out more about the nature of the curses hanging over the Stoken lands. I mean, there must be a reason these cultists shout about you receiving the goddess' punishment. If we wish to understand, we must find one of the Barkas and learn from them all we can. Sadly, the street creatures scare quite easily to avoid our guard. I'll begin my search without delay. When you find time, look for me in the streets of the capital. I hope that when we meet, I will have already found someone who could tell us more about the strange goddess in front of us. Certainly concerning. We need to level up the economy. That way we can get more money.
I require rest. Onwards!
Right, let us see if we can find Christian in the city streets.
I lead, you follow. I won't be halted.
Christian's forehead is wrinkled, as if the priest is deeply puzzled. He's holding a piece of paper covered with writing. We are lucky to have met you. Meet Amalia, loyal follower of the Kingdom of the Cleansed. Do you remember? We've recently been discussing this unusual initiative. The priest raised his eyebrows suggestively. Amalia was so kind as to tell me everything that she and her friends are doing. Young Amalia turns her childishly round and freckled face and looks at you with clear green eyes. She wears a simple dress and a necklace made of dried ash berries. She is holding a stack of papers. Upon seeing you, the broad smile on Amalia's face wears a bit thin. She attempts to size you up, then turns back to Tristan. Please stay another moment. It would be a pleasure for me to tell you about our kingdom. What are you holding? Before Tristan has time to answer, Amalia speaks up. These are invitations to our meetings. Here, take one. We meet at sunset at the appointed place, far from the city and its filth, and closer to the goddess in her kingdom. And this is where the first faithful conduct sacrament for all who wish to receive the wisdom of our patron. Amalia hands you one of the leaflets. Soon another meeting will take place. Do come. You answer Tristan. Amalia looks at the priest dreamily, then quickly blushes and looks down at her toes. So what have you been discussing? I've just been asking how Amalia came to the kingdom. What attracted her to this teaching? Amalia suddenly blushes. There's someone in my family who followed the goddess for commandments. Soon I myself will enter the kingdom. I hope that through loyal service and veneration I'll prepare myself for the main test, which is yet to be fit to endure. Tristan shakes his head. And your family don't mind that this will happen to you. Are they ready for you to sacrifice? Are they ready to sacrifice you to their goddess? Of course they are. To be one of the chosen, one of the cleansed. It's a great honor for each of us. But you are so young. Why hurry to leave this world before you have experienced it in full? It's wrong to think about yourself. Once I wanted to live in Resta, wear dresses and walk down boulevards, and then these terrible things started happening. So many people in our village died. Amalia looks away. The goddess teaches that selfishness leads to trouble. Now one wishes to serve the kingdom and the goddess. And so what did you find out about the kingdom? Tristan leans towards Amalia. The kingdom of the cleansed is a brotherhood of those who believe in great goddess, who promises salvation in return for a cleansing. Forgive me, Amalia, am I missing any important details? Our mission is to save innocent souls from the curse that falls upon the head of the undeserving. The goddess is ready to guard from evil anyone who kisses the ground and begs for mercy. Those who have rejected their sinful ways may enter the kingdom of the cleansed. Pray for the speedy deliverance from worldly torments. Amalia's voice becomes monotone as if she is reading from notes. Her eyes stare emptily into space, past your shoulder. To give your life for the goddess, isn't it the greatest honor any of us can receive? And destroying the world's ruler, isn't that the truest destiny all of us, nature's loyal servants? Does your goddess have a name? Yes, but only the faithful know it. He is the highest priest whom the goddess appeared. He delivered her commandments and show us her will. Through him she lays open her design to clear the tormented ground, sending her signs and opening doors to her creatures through the bodies of mortal. Tell me about this false ruler. Amalia's eyes become round. The Baron is cursed by the goddess. She is the source of all our woes. She cast aside natural law and vandalized the field and forest. Tell me about the deliverance from worldly torments. Inhabiting this world where unhappiness and unfairness multiply, taints the soul and turns it from the eternal kingdom of freedom and love granted by the goddess. But you can cleanse your sins by accepting her gift, special goodness that sets the cleansed apart. Christian closes his eyes. Goodness. What goodness could hide in a thing like this? Not everyone is capable of standing in the test, because the way to cleansing lies through bodily torment. But those who overcome their passions and prove their become the womb of the goddess to bear her children, wild and beautiful as she herself. The soul of the cleansed rests in the hands of the goddess. Listen, girl, your quote-unquote goddess is kind of encroaching on mine, so, you need to not. Enough. Very well, but if you wish to know anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. We must go. I have to go too. I need to get to the other side of the city. Hope to see you again in our next meeting. And you too, said Tristan. Amalia blushes and turns away quickly. Tristan waves to Amalia sadly. So long, Amalia. May the good goddess save you. Tristan looks down at the leaflet he's still holding. His face is sad. A meeting at the appointed place. There are even directions how to get there. It looks like it's time we visit the sacrament. Secret sanctum has been revealed. What do you think awaits at that meeting? The child's been charmed and brainwashed. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the problem is I've played the game before. I know what's causing it. But I also don't want to progress the story too much because I have stuff I want to do before that happens. Like leveling up. What do you think awaits that meeting? Tristan looks pensively into the distance. Whatever awaits this mysterious first faithful will be there. Judging by his title, he's the one who invented this insane kingdom. I believe that talking to him will solve many of the riddles we face. Will you come along with me to the meeting? I would insist on participating in this investigation. I cannot let you go alone after I dragged you into this strange affair. Malia looked at you very fondly, don't you think? Christian shakes his head and turns grim. You distract us from our goal. Is something wrong? Christian sighs heavily. I worship Sarenrae myself, but my faith has little in common with the faith of these cultists. They fill the head of innocent children with pernicious and dangerous ideas, which they cannot fully understand. Well, we have to go, Tristan.
We do it my way.
Nice to loot up here. But yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans going on in this realm. A lot of shenaniganry. What is that? Let's run. That's down here. Don't recall it having to be only the two of us. Let's just get a move on.
Onwards!
No, is it not night? Is it... The Kingdom of the Cleansed. The meeting of the Kingdoms of the Cleansed are held in a special place identified in the leaflet. Tristan suggests we go together to the sacrament of the First Faithful, and the fearless Baroness did hesitate a moment before giving her answer. Well, it's possible they just want us to go the two of us. I'm pretty sure it's evening/night. So no, I just have to spend a little more time.
We do it my way.
But just in time, the sacrament has already begun. Beware of all rulers, the foul walls and rotten locks will not protect the henchmen from nature's wrath. It appears the rest of the little man started preaching again. Anyone who stands under the enemy banner will be crushed by the same unrelenting force that inspires me. All who fall to their knees and devote themselves to the goddess will be cleansed. Pray to her and you will grant forgiveness and death. Hail Remus, herald of the goddess. Hail prophet, thank you, your highness. May your goddess aid you. Brothers and sisters, good people, it's time for the sacrament. The First Faithful will bless us. The subjects, servants of the Kingdom of the Cleansed. Today is a special day, the day we have long prayed for. Today we shall finally wash away the filth from our souls and cleanse the path of our kingdom. Today the sacrament will end with the long-awaited sacrifice, which will please the goddess more than our prayers. Once the goddess asked us meager sheep to repent our sins, and in our pride we were deaf to her appeals. Now she demands another sacrifice. The Rothgurt, the First Faithful. The face of the First Faithful, lit by torches, looks like a horrible mask, disfigured by rage and furious triumph. What do you say, Baroness? Are you prepared to sacrifice your useless life for these people who you claim to care about? I'll gut every one of you and hang your entrails around the capital to teach the other idiots a lesson.
Dispatch those fools!
Оборони сильність.
I'll split you in half!
A lot of these are just too hit by normies. Rothgard is a real concern.
Flames take you.
Oh yeah, he is just about gone down. Rattle his bones. And that's how you... No, you can't do that. Yeah, lie down.
Sister, protect me.
This is definitely not what I wanted. I want Rothgard to just like fuck off and die. So I guess I'll have to cleave. Let's start here. Look at all of these cultists. Not sure. She fell in battle. No, I'm not very sure I agree with that one.
Taste my fury.
put all of these guys to sleep.
Damn.
What? And the rest of them succeeded. Stronger swords, but the cultists kept the common. It wasn't quite as many as there was a while ago. Oh, very nice, very nice.
Tear them apart!
Out of my way!
We swung once more. They began a running. Oh yeah.
Wish there was another way.
Oh, this guy just ran out, apparently.
This is going to hurt.
Damn it, the goddess will know of your betrayal. Tristan's forehead is sweating and he's breathing heavily as his eyes scan the battlefield. Can't believe everything turned out like this. The priest gulps and closes his eyes, trying to summon courage. The faithful shouted something about betraying the goddess. Tristan lowers his head and catches his breath. I have no idea what's going on in his insane mind. Perhaps it meant that you refused to submit to his knife. Are you alright? Tristan hesitates for a moment. Yes. No, I'm not alright. I'll never get used to how quickly a peaceful conversation turns into a bloody battle. So cruel. Pointless. Tristan forces something resembling a smile. Don't worry. I'll gather myself now. And I'm not surprised. Not even a little bit. Fanatics. Oh, it was a trap. You may not have noticed. The first faithful's face changed the very instant he noticed you. I think he's been prepared for our visit for a long time. The other cultists are getting away. Please let them be. Their leader is gone, their friends are dead. They're just lost souls led into temptation by a wicked leader. Yeah, but they also attacked the Baroness, and that's kind of a crime. If we are to eradicate this affliction, we must find the first faithful. It wouldn't help if we track down every person in this cult. Please, let us return to the city and consider how we may find their leader. Yeah. Hopefully, tonight's antics are enough. Thank you. The death would be a heavy burden on my heart. As soon as we reach the capital, I will seek out former cultists and learn where the first faithful might have escaped. Find me in the city later. And we got a level up. Whoop, whoop. First we're gonna
May
loot
we
all...
have a moment of respite?
Oh, we can loot all the stuff first, and then you can level up, and then you can have a moment of respite. Jeez, Tristan. Read the room.
Won't be halted.
Right. Well, Tristan, as a matter of fact, you are going to you're going to get some interesting stuff because you are going to be a mystic theurge now. Divine spellcasting from cleric, and arcane spellcasting from imperial sorcerer. Slap an ability point into wisdom, and slap some skill points into these two. And we spell spec into burning arc. First level cleric spells. Okay. Feel like this is not cleric spells. This very much feels like sorcerer spells. Burning Hands. Yeah, it's sorcerer spells, alright. And... what else? What else? Scorching Ray. See invisibility. No, Scorching Ray.
May we have a moment of respite?
Let everyone else level up first, Christian. Okay. Now see, we can prepare sorcerer spells in our cleric spell. Here. Where's Fairy Fire? Can we just blind? Possibly, yeah. Fairy Fire. Completely blind. Second level spells here. Well, here we can just slap in a bunch of magic missiles. Nice. Okay, Kalike. We'll grab another level of Kineticist. Partial Wild Talents. gonna slap this one into dexterity. I'm gonna grab mobility and perception. And you are going to expand the defense. By Shipstone, what do you do? Your skin hardens like stone, dampening the impact of most attacks. You gain damage reduction 1 adamantine. This damage reduction increases by 1 for every 2 kineticist level you possess beyond second. Accepting 1 point of burn, you can increase the damage reduction by 1 until the next time your burn is removed to a maximum damage reduction equal to your kineticist level. I see. That is very tanky, yeah. Then you level up in Slayer. 1 more hit points. Level into strength. Level up your skills. And Dreadful Carnage. I'll need to double check. Dreadful Carnage. Actually, can I just? No, I can't do that there. Fortunately. Show me the feats. Dreadful Carnage. Make a free intimidate check when you knock down a foe. I see. That is not terrible. Fortunately, you're not really trained in it, so it's not really good either. Slow reactions probably then. Once we hit level 10, we get the good stuff. And you go for anti-paladin. Points. More strength. And some points here. Mary. Superstition. Deadly accuracy. And finally. Bonus hit points. More intelligence, which means we get a lot more skill points. Just slap that in there and bump up the nature and give a little bit of lore. Religion. False life greater, and that's fine. Fear. It's not terrible, not great. If it's serious, I'm not going to use that. Phantasmal Killer can be really good. Is not necessarily very good. Death Ward, I already got. Okay, I'm gonna grab Phantasmal Killer. And I am gonna grab Dimension.
I require rest.
Just use the spell book. I have restoration. And it does require 2 diamond dust. I could have done it a little cheaper, but it would have taken multiple days. Cool. No spells.
Let's move already.
You get some spells. Sure. Mind Strike. Probably not gonna use it anyway. Just head back
I
now.
lead, you follow. I require rest. I require rest.
So what's going on here in the barony? Proposal for cooperation, that's done. Ooh, a deal has been struck. Trade in the barony has perked up as more tool machines and of crafts goods being imported. Plus 8 economy. Ooh, big. Level up that economy.
we set up camp?
We are. Right here. In town. Take it when we have it in. I'm kind of running low on cash myself, so
Require rest.
these ones, this one. These ones. These ones.
We do it my way. Onwards!
So we have a bunch of stuff that we just need to find more parts of. Let's go and sell some of the junk that I picked up. Asuf, buy my junk. All of this junk. kukris. Keen +1 kukri. Okay, fine. Don't have anyone using kukris right now anyway. This one... Shock short sword. I don't have anyone using short sword, so... This one is for... Let's face. Then there's a leather +2. That's fine. Have anyone who's gonna use leather +2? Leather at all, rather. Maybe. It's a little annoying that you have to keep sorting some of this stuff, but... Nice if I could just say, okay, in this junk you can just sell whenever you go to a vendor. Who would pay for a petrified egg? Probably someone well. Kukri is a good weapon if you have slashing combat style. Mine incorporates a lot of stabbing, so it's not a first choice or a second. Yeah, the kukri is pretty cool, but it's also like you very much have to use specifically. Otherwise, it can get pretty nasty. On wild talents, what is available at Hades? Nothing interesting actually, so bonus hit points it is. And just start smacking up that intelligence now. Intelligence is more important than Dex. Mental whispers. Flame jet, heat adaptation. Oh, we'll take elemental whispers here. Who else needs to level up? You. Octavia. You need to level up, because I need my crafter to do the best possible work. Let's... Greater invisibility. And... solid rock, maybe? Solid rock. Summon medium elemental, probably. Level develop, right. Good. Well, in that case, I think we'll grab the usual suspects and we'll travel down and see if we can open the locked chest down here. We can visit the kobold camp on the way.
I require rest.
Oh, well, that's too bad. We're visiting the kobold camp. You see a gang of kobolds resting around a campfire. When they finally notice you, they jump up and start scuttling around, making a mess and bumping into each other, all the while muttering something in their hissing language. One kobold emerges from the swarming crowd. His scales are a touch lighter than those of his companions. Upon closer inspection, he seems to be extremely old. His skin is dry and lifeless, and he clearly lost some of his scales long ago. There's something curious about this kobold. He seems to be calm and wise. Slash. The old kobold hisses. The rest of the kobolds immediately calm down. Greetings, he says, addressing you and sticking out his hand.
Greetings. Greetings.
Now we'll shake the kobold's hand. Greetings. Shake the old kobold's hand. It's slimy and cold. He continues to stare. His eyes still yellow and emotionless. Kobolds, humans, hob, the old kobold says. King, such. The old kobold seems to have set his piece. Just continue to stare at you with cold, still eyes. Tartuk, what a familiar name. Tell me, do you know the story of the Sootscale kobold tribe? The kobold seems not to understand a single word you're saying, but reacts to this word, Sootscale. Sootscale. Bad, not friend. Alright, let's get this sorted out. Smeek or Sneakin. Yeah, they're like somewhere between lizards and dragons, and also like small. They have a tendency to hiss. Alright, let's get this sorted out. All the kobolds are staring at you now. No blinking or movement going on among them. It's starting to get uncomfortable. Tatuk. Trolls. Love. Search. Tatuk. Kobold. Over several minutes, you manage to piece together that these kobolds are looking for their quote-unquote king, Tartuk, who's lost somewhere. After several minutes beyond that, you deduce that this Tartuk somehow managed to befriend some trolls. Why are you looking for a Tartuk? The old kobold answers. Tartuk. Trolls. Kobold. Love. They're also much smaller and more delicate than you think they are. Sort of like chihuahuas. Oh yeah, they're This Tartuk of yours is dead. I killed him. Unable to judge the expression on his snout, you can't tell if this old kobold is upset by your statement. After you answer, he turns away from you as if you ceased to exist. The kobolds quickly gather and leave into the woods.
May we have a moment of respite?
Jeez, Tristan. You can take a little longer.
Why don't we set up camp?
Yeah, when we're done here, we'll set up camp. Let's see if we can unlock this box now.
I managed it.
just have to go and hunt will-o-wisps or whatever it is. Buy you, because what happened? Yeah, he's actually
We
kind
do
of
it my way.
still
What's
kind of-
over there?
kind of still
I don't
mentally
even want to
cognizant.
know.
What did he have? Send more adventurers. Yeah, kind of. I guess I can go explore the areas I haven't been to yet.
I lead, you follow.
I believe I've found something.
Oh, I managed it.
Onwards.
Ilga Verniax is back. She lives in a house outside the village. Is that so? That's welcome news. Why did you visit? Did you really forget me? Oh, so much time wasted. That is unfortunate. Father didn't live to see this day. Oh, he left a letter for her. Where is it? Just a moment. After several seconds of rummaging through, inside the tree, the Dryad brings forth a roll of parchment. Here, please give her this. My father's last word to her. And tell her to visit me. I would so love to see her again. Well, I'll wait then.
We do it my way.
I'm not touching that.
Over there.
DC 26 athletics. Do we have anyone with good athletics? Amiri is decent at it. Oh, but Ven's even better. 16? No. Amiri's better. Well, either way, they're both very good. And,
Won't work. That was easy.
well, apparently not that easy if it failed you the first time.
What's taking so long?
Dispatch those fools!
Greater enraged owlbear. 18 hit dice of magical beast. That is pretty nasty. Full save of 9. We'll need some of these goons to move, so wait until after Amiri. Christian. throw out a little bless.
So, Taya.
Emiri, get the rage and do the charge. I'll throw out the yellow one. Will save and throw on will ill omen. Use misfortune instead of ill omen. That was my fault. Bear. A bear. Can we bear a bear? We can barely bear a bear. He's a bear in the woods. We know what he's doing. Just hand him the role of shaman. Yeah, we don't talk about that though. Do not talk about that.
They go down!
Two rounds of misfortune. If we fight for the, are we within range? Should be. This is really not good. Really not good. Up here, and we're unleashing the big guns.
Out of my way!
We will slap on extra defenses. fuck?
Tea. Go.
Okay. We're getting somewhere at least. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Throw an innovation at this guy. Only -1.
Ah! Heal me quickly! This is not the end.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty fucking bad. So. Ah, right. Herdmate was also down there. Okay, sure. This is definitely not good. But,
I don't like you.
I guess they should be able to take a couple of hits.
Tea. Go.
Bring it! Hey!
How many attacks do they have? Bite. Claw. Claw. Okay. I can at least extend their duration a little bit.
Now I'm angry.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Damn it all.
This is real ass. Real ass. How the fuck am I supposed to get around this?
Tea.
isn't going to do enough. I need Damaggio, because I can't sleep these guys. Focusing one of them down might be worth more than dealing with both of them at once.
Taste my fury.
Tea. Go.
We're getting so very close. That's one of them down. Should hopefully mean that we're able to deal some more massive damage to the remaining one.
This is going to hurt.
Magritium Turino.
Heal Amiri.
Burn!
It's not looking great, but do actually have some damage we can throw at it, which is a major upside.
Tea. Go.
Stuff like that doesn't happen. Amiri, you really need
Tear them apart!
I'll survive.
Flames take you.
deal shit damage or get another guy up.
Magritium Turinos.
We need to get a guy up.
I hate pain.
And now we've got Kalika. Probably can't get away from him properly.
Cool it.
Oh yeah, it's almost down.
Cool off.
Well, that was
What's over there?
kind of a
Nah, I don't want to know.
swordsman's passion. Plus 2 agile dueling sword.
I won't be halted.
Share your troubles.
I share your healing.
I'm glad to help.
Okay. I will send everyone down here. Oh, I also want to end the stream sometime soon. I've been going for that's about 11 hours now, and I have a stream in 13, so I need to schedule it also. But a dryad named Teresia remembers you and would be glad to see you again. She asked me to give you this letter. Elga opens the letter, runs her eyes over it, and her expression shifts. Could be either a smile or a grimace. So that's how it is. Well, what does it matter now? She gives a rattling sigh. Oh, Teresia. I should visit her someday. Yes. Right. Yeah, still got no damn clue
Head on!
How to get rid of the ghoul aside from like we said, head off. So
May we have a moment of respite?
wow. Also I should probably check down here. Can I build? It's down here. I would very much like to know when I can build magic circles. That fella sure does love his respite. Yeah. He is, well, to be fair, he,
I require rest.
like, a lot of the gang went down against the owl bears. No, we're not gonna fight them right now.
Why don't we set up camp?
Yes, right here in the city. A good thought.
I require rest.
No. Well, everything seems like it's running fine.
We do it my way.
Just gonna assume that it was a fluke then. Something flashed up on my screen and the game just like minimized, and I thought like it had crashed. So that would definitely not have been fun. I mean, it does autosave, but still, that would not have been entertaining. Yeah, we can grab 13 barony points and I would have to say that's Master's room. Yes, one would very certainly hope so. Cat and fox equals the mice. Yeah, I think this is actually a red panda. But it might as well be a fox. What do we have in here? Arian. Yeah, all of my companions with actual proper animal companions are outside. So. But yes, no, there's one over here. There, behind this tapestry hanging down from the ceiling, there's a leopard and a smilodon. Oh, yeah, there are definitely no mice here. Right, but yes, this is probably where I'm gonna have to call it for the night, so I can properly get some rest and eventually get some food. And I think I'll just drop a save here and swap us on over to the main screen, and I'll close us out. So yes, that is going to be all for me for tonight. Just to give a small recap on what's to come here the next couple of days. Friday, I will be continuing some monster hunting, and it's always good. Some food and some respite. yeah, I need a little bit of respite too. I'm more than happy to go for a long time, but if I've got plans, like, I have to make sure my plans are kept too. So yeah. Friday I will be monster hunting. I'll probably schedule it after I end the stream. So I'll be doing some monster hunting at 9 p.m. CEST, which is GMT +2. Because it's summer. Saturday, Inkatatis and I will be continuing our playthrough of Neverwinter Nights: Sands of Fate, and we're in the end game of the last module, and I think either we're midway through or we're in the last third, I think, and after we finish Neverwinter Nights: Sands of Fate, we have agreed that we are going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3. So that is also going to be quite entertaining. Sunday, I will be back with more Dragon Sundays, and this Dragon Sunday, we will be continuing Dragon's Dogma: Dark Arisen. And sometime next week, I haven't actually decided if or when, but I'd very much like to next week do some more Steins Gate, and I might do more Pathfinder. Pathfinder is like my pick up and play whenever I feel like it. So well, whenever I feel like streaming it, it's very entertaining. And I think that's all of the plans I have for the next 7 days. Heard a lot of buzz about Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's loosely 5th edition based, and they made some changes. They made some changes to the races and the classes and some of the feats. But it seems pretty cohesive, and yeah. Yes. I think that's everything I have here for tonight. If there are any suggestions for games or just stuff to do in games, or stuff I should look at, or whatever, feel free to put it in a comment or put it in chat if I'm streaming, or tweet it at me, or send me a carrier pigeon or something. And I have nothing else to add for tonight, or this morning, depending on where you are in the world. So, I hope you stay safe out there, and until next time, I'll catch you all later. Bye, you all.